Hey everybody, Chris here. Welcome on a Monday. We've got movement in the crypto market today. Dogecoin coming up, almost hitting 16 cents. Big move on ETH. Bitcoin up 69K. I thought that 69,000 mark on Bitcoin was going to be another huge resistance, and Bitcoin was not going to be able to go above it. But as we're starting the stream, Bitcoin is now at 69.5. It just touched 70K here. So this is moving up, but here's the big news right now is ETH. Look at the big green candle on Ethereum with the odds of an ETH ETF being approved this week just rising dramatically in just the last 20 minutes, which got my attention. And so I'm starting the stream earlier than usual to talk about this. And of course, whenever you see big green candles in Doge, I come on as well. Sorry for those who are going to join in later. You can always watch this part on replay, or if you're just watching the video replay of this whole thing, since all of my live streams become videos on my channel. What were you doing? You might have been working, so. But that's okay. I get it. But you're watching now, so that's good as well. Green candles in the market, always a good thing, particularly when the stock market is just kind of going a bit sideways. A few stocks are going up a little. We have AMC going up, even though GameStop is going down. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Coinbase is up. MicroStrategy is up. Of course, the crypto-related stocks, right? Those are the ones that are up, and of course, the meme on AMC. So we're going to talk about doubling up Doge, and is that in the cards? We'll talk about 50 cents after that, but we want to talk about doubling up first because we got to get that next target first. We got to understand what that is and what kind of momentum we're going to have in order to accomplish that. So we'll get there, but now it's time to enjoy ourselves a little bit, looking at the charts and seeing this great price action, because it's not every day we get this. Usually in Dogecoin and a lot of cryptocurrencies, like 50% of the gains that the coin makes in any bull run are made in only a handful of days. That's right. 50% of the gains are made in only a handful of days. And we're going to see if this is going to be one of them. We'll see whether this holds or not. But again, I came on early because we do have a lot of movement in crypto market going on now. And I wanted to be live while this was happening. Dogecoin, according to Binance, was up at about 1575. But on some exchanges, it did touch 16 cents in just the last 10 minutes. Bitcoin, over 69,000, it just touched 70. And of course, ETH, the big mover, giant move up. And this is the potential of the beginning of alt season right here with ETH, with the big move. Because yes, Ryan, I know, very early, but I mean, look at the candles here. I mean, look what we got. So if ETH makes a move like that, then we come down and we look at the Bitcoin dominance, which was at 56, and it just drops because ETH is like taking off along with a lot of the other altcoins. I mean, look at Optimism, like straight up, Aave up. What are the other big ones? Immutable X. I mean, they're everything's moving right now. So 3,400 for ETH, 69.7 for Bitcoin, and Doge is at 15.6 now. So a little disappointed in the Doge at the moment. So we're just getting started on this. So let's go. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. Hussein to the moon. Let's go. Mars, moon boy time. It's one of those times. Let's see whether it can continue going on. What's going on right now? Right now, I think this is all tied to some analysts really pointing to the Ethereum ETF being approved this week. I think there was some Bloomberg analyst that I saw that just raised from like a 25% probability to 75% probability. So they heard something somewhere, which would just, again, this is buy the rumor, sell the news. So we saw this on Bitcoin with the ETFs, right? Everything leading up to the Bitcoin ETFs was positive, and then Bitcoin ETFs started trading, and the whole crypto market kind of sagged a bit before eventually taking off. And we could see that 1569 for Doge, to the moon. Hey, Vigard, something big. Yes, Mr. USA, something big. Jots Trucking, let's go. Everyone put on their seatbelt. Let's go. Andy, here we go. Buckle up. Absolutely. Mike's in the building, of course, as always. 50 cents, we'll talk about that. Joseph, green candles, always good. Always good. Always good. Never mind life, gonna like number 15 again. So it's here Hussein 16. So yeah, let's get to 16 then. That'll be good. Those of you waiting for Doge to drop down to 13, not looking like it, guys. I know you wanted to buy some more Dogecoin. You had your chance. Again, even in my video this morning, I said Dogecoin was going to chop, look for opportunities right below 15 cents. And we hit 14.9 again. We hit 14.9 again right here. So that was Sunday. So all day Sunday, you could have been scooping up this Doge right here, 14.9. But again, we don't know, right? There could have been some bad news and the whole thing could have dropped too. And then you might have looked good. But again, you buy when you can. I mean, that's what I say. You buy when you can. But now it's moving. It's moving. Yes, Ron, that would be big if true, if the ETH ETF gets approved. I think Thursday is the date, right? 20th, 20th. Yeah, Thursday is the date. And that's the first ETH ETF's final deadline with the SEC. And the SEC would have to have a really good reason to deny it. And I don't think they could delay it. I don't think they can delay it, but we'll look for that in a minute in the chart of the ETH ETFs. Because I think it's getting posted on X right now in a number of places. We'll do a search on that. Fondue bought $1,100 worth of Doge 4 hours ago. I've seen tweets that it would go up, so that's why I bought. LOL. Well, doesn't that make you feel good? Doesn't that make you feel good when that happens, right? You buy, and then you immediately get green candles. That's pretty good. Rapido, like and subscribe, everybody. Do give likes if you haven't already subscribed. Dogecoin focused here, but we talk about other cryptos because they affect Dogecoin's price. And today it looks like it's going to be a lot of Ethereum talk, ETH talk. And we'll touch on some of the other memes, what's going on, GameStop and AMC. We always visit, and we'll be visiting that as well. Patience. You know I have patience, but I do get a little excited on days like today. When we break out of this sort of sideways trend that we were in. Now, as I've always said, there's going to be chop, and chop means that we see these green candles, and eventually there's probably going to be some red ones too, because we're still in this chop zone. But this is good. This is a good start. Nate is bullish. Yes, Nate. If Doge goes up before BTC, then wouldn't make sense to sell BTC, roll into Doge, and then reincorporate the profits back into BTC to buy twice as much. So that is the strategy that Michael Vandepop is taking. He sold all, and I don't know whether that means that all or all of his trading coins, and he still has some Bitcoin stash somewhere. he's essentially sold all of his Bitcoin because of the big run that Bitcoin had, a strong Bitcoin dominance, starting in late 2022 all the way up through now May of 2024. And he's rolling all of that into alts, and he's going to run alt season for the next 6 to 8 months, and then he's going to rotate all of those alts back into Bitcoin. And he thinks through that strategy, he will have twice as much Bitcoin. His goal is to double up on his Bitcoin. Could that work? Maybe. I mean, this ETH chart is a good first sign of that. I mean, look at that. Look at that ETH chart. It's just straight up. ETH does not do that very often. This is very rare for Ethereum to jump that much, that fast, just straight up. So Michael Vanderpop is looking pretty good right now. He's looking pretty good. I'm sure he's enjoying. Let's see, he's like 6-7 hours ahead. So yeah, it's at night there. Hope he's enjoying himself because he made a damn good call. Maybe he was anticipating something like this happening too. So we'll hear from him, I'm sure, this week. But we will check in on him. Tempting, isn't it, Ryan? Isn't it tempting? Yeah. Right now, I am still of the state of mind of holding all the positions I have, which are more altcoin based already, through the end of the year. So I'm not going to be doing this flipping stuff. I have some Bitcoin and I'm just holding that, but I'm already heavier into the alts, and I bought into alts too soon. Right? I anticipated alt season starting too soon. Bitcoin pretty much led the way a lot longer than I thought it would. But that's okay. It's all good. When it's all green and everything's going up, I don't care. Let's all get rich, right? No matter what we hold, right? No matter what we hold. Now, I do have a good chunk of ETH. So I'm enjoying this movement, up over 12.5% now. This is good. And it's just still going up. 3,400. That blue line is 3,300 ETH, which was my resistance line. And it just blew right past that. Blew right past it. So, yeah. So we'll go and we'll look at the news that's happening in just a minute here. BTC, hey CDM, BTC is looking good. Weekly close above 70K would be really interesting. Well, it's Monday now, so the weekly close isn't until 6 days from now. We could have a daily close over 70K. Absolutely. And yeah, shorts just got wrecked today. The shorts got wrecked. Wrecked. So yeah, let's see what's happening on the short side. Let's go to CoinGlass and let's see what is happening on the shorts. And I'll bet they are just going, yeah, look at ETH shorts. Just the last hour, $41 million in Ethereum shorts just got liquidated. So, and I imagine there were probably some big players shorting ETH in anticipation that the Ethereum ETF was going to get denied and that they're rolling these shorts. Now, could these Bloomberg guys be playing a game, right? That they're going to like change their prediction on ETH ETFs so that the price goes up, and then they're going to open these big short positions. Games like that happen all the time. I mean, look at what GameStop stock just did, But yeah, this is big. Let's Doge in the last hour. $1.8 million in shorts on Dogecoin just got liquidated. And look at them all just rolling in here. This is live. And these are all the shorts from Doge, the Graph, Aptos, ETH, Solana. They're just all just rolling right in live as these shorts are getting liquidated. Giant short squeeze going on here live. Avalanche, more Sol, more ETH, Injective, all shorts, all getting liquidated. So yeah, that is crazy. Even a bunch of Pepe shorts. Yeah, we just had a bunch of Pepe shorts go. Let's see the big value ones. We just had $1 million shorts, individual $1 million shorts just happened on ETH, Solana, Bitcoin, another ETH, another ETH, another ETH. That all just happened. These are individual trades over $1 million that just got liquidated. Wow. So as ETH just keeps going up higher, Doge at 15.77, and Bitcoin at 69,950, about to cross over 70,000. Yes. Tasty liquidations they are, Ryan. Yeah, my streams usually start at 5. I bailed out early. Yep. When there are green candles like this going on, I bail. And I'm lucky I'm in a position I could do that too. So yes, bail early, make it up tomorrow, and enjoy what's going on. 50 cents by Thursday. Don't be quite too quick on that for Doge. Doge needs its own thing to happen, but we'll keep our eyes on it. Dogecoin for the win. Yes, Dream Tanks, Dogecoin currency, send us to the moon, baby. And yes, Diodoro, short-handed. Let's enjoy this. Yep, these are good days. There's 70,000 Bitcoin right there. And it just keeps going, not stopping. Already 70,300 and just still going up. Still going up. So yes, that's bullish for Bitcoin. News that ETH ETF is probably going to get approved is bullish for Bitcoin. So let's go to, I want to go to ETH ETF here. And I want to see what's going on here. If you're holding ETH tokens, you're lucky. When they approve the ETH ETF, those tokens will fly. So, yes, everything on the ETH bandwagon here. Holy, you know what? ETH ETF might actually get approved. Let's go to the media, and I want to see where that chart is on the actual ETF. What the ETH ETF deadlines are. Usually it gets reposted. Yeah, there we go, right there. All right, so this is the posting. And it's the Van Eck Ethereum ETF with the final deadline of May 23rd. So that's Thursday. And then we have the ARC21 shares on Friday, May 24th. So those are the impending deadlines. And I think the only choice the SEC has is approve or deny by that date. So they would have to deny it, and they would have to have a good reason to deny it. This is crazy. This is crazy. Doge 15.8, 1583. Let's go. Let's go. Solana up 10% now at $187. Solana, unbelievable how that just keeps going up. Doge, 1589, 15.9. We could see 16-cent Doge here in just a couple minutes. Am I going to buy ETH with my May cash? Should have. I don't know. I don't go chasing. There's Doge, 1593. 1593. I know. I've got my May cash sitting there. But we'll see. We'll see where I end up deploying it. Yeah, BTC up 70,200, holding ETH at 34.4. And Doge is trying to stay above 15.9, get up to 16. Dogecoin moon time. Hey, Joel, thanks for going live early. It wouldn't have been as fun waiting till 5 o'clock. I'd be sitting there watching these charts going, why wait? Let's get on. Let's see what's going on. And we can cover the news in a little bit. I mean, there's a lot of news to cover too. But right now we got green candles. May green ladies. Joseph, fun times. Denny thinks Bitcoin to new all-time high up to 75. Good to great afternoon, SP Narwhal. Indeed. Are we in a bull run? Monkey Chain asks. We've been in a bull market for, well, since October for altcoins. Bitcoin, you could say, since January of 2023. So for a year and 5 months, Bitcoin has, but the altcoin bull market really didn't start until October of 2023. But a bull run, could this really trigger an early start to the banana games that Raoul Paul talks about? Maybe. Denise says, I so want to put on my running shoes and chase something. Yeah, this will get you pumped, won't it? This will get you pumped. I know bonk has been crazy. Yeah, I missed the low bonk, but I did buy into it before the big run in the fall. But I missed the first part of that giant run on bonk. Never thought that bonk would do anything like that. Yeah, so ETH is now starting to slow down right here at 34.4, 34.5. But this could just continue to take off. That could happen. So this is what it's about. It's all about this. And then also, if I do a search on, I think it was Bloomberg, right? They're the ones who are saying this. Bloomberg analysts were waiting for me to be back in order to announce the changes for the ETH ETF. Ethereum is as bullish as hell. Bloomberg analysts said the chances of the ETH spot ETF being approved have risen from 25% to 75%, while Bitcoin retests 70K. Leia says ETH is ripping because Bloomberg analysts saying there's 75% chance ETF. Is it market manipulation? I mean, there are many who believe that whole Roaring Kitty GameStop thing last week was just total market manipulation, pump and dump. And could this be something similar for ETH? where now someone related to these Bloomberg guys are just opening huge short positions on ETH because it may not end up getting approved. There's always stuff like that that goes on that you just gotta go, oh. So Doge didn't quite make 16 cents, and it's falling back a little right now, but we'll see how this continues before we get into the news. Yep, we've been in a Dogecoin bull market since October at 6 cents. That's right. You could have bought still 6-cent Dogecoin last October because we were, remember in our Kriss DCA portfolio, let me update this, see where we are now. 25,933. Nice, just up. We like up. Because we bought this last bit of Doge here into our portfolio in October at 5.88 cents. So yeah, that was October. So yep, that was really the start of alt season in my book. After we come back from the moon, who's going to be in his regular job again? I'll still be hanging out in my job for a while. Just doing good stuff there, so don't want to give that up yet. All right, let's go to home here and let's see what the latest is here. Yeah, recession, what recession? Red Lobster files for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. We still have a pretty crappy economy there. Like us, everyone else assumed they'd be denied, and Swagdemus.eth said, no, he didn't. So there were many who just have always believed the ETH ETFs were going to get approved. They didn't go away. Yeah, Red Lobster does all-you-can-eat shrimp buffets. I think in the end, that did them in. Tom Crown, what if I told you Bitcoin was about to go up again? $70,000 Bitcoin. I'm just seeing what else is the latest. Bonk rewards. Somebody's getting big bonk rewards. Watcher Guru just covered ETH ETF approval. Market flying. It's a lot of things moving. A lot of things moving right now. So Stock Money Lizard says bullish, maybe 80K. Maybe. And then for Dogecoin latest. Let me come up here. Yeah, I gotta do trending. Yeah, these are some older ones. Funny. Dogecoin $3 soon? Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. But I mean, we look at this chart and we can see what the potential is for Dogecoin, because this is what happened in 2021. April, Dogecoin was trading around 6 cents, 7 cents, and then ended up going up to 42 cents in a matter of like 3 days. And then it was just getting started before the next leg up. That's what Doge can do. Looks like the momentum has died down a bit. Bitcoin back under 70K, ETH back under 34, 34.50, now down to 34.30, but not falling back too much. So that was an exciting start to the stream, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Yeah, what's happening with crypto bubbles? Boom. Everything in the green. And ETH here is relatively mild based on what happened. There's a lot more that are up higher than ETH. Injective, Beam, Pith, Pepe, Pendle. But yeah, that's pretty good. Even With. So With and Pepe are making good moves today to pull all of the memes together. Get that out of there. And Doge just hanging out. Doge just hanging out. But yeah, a lot of green. A lot of green there. The buffet was super good value. Yeah, Red Lobster. Ryan says, still going to work, not going to have retirement money just yet. Need that income. Mine is partially the income, but it's all the benefits too still, to cover the health insurance and, still matching and 401k, like all of that stuff, that's all still good. So at least for a few more years. Everybody talks about Doge to $1. I think that statement could cause a lot of fear once it gets close to that. Yeah, preaching Doge to $5. I mean, that makes sense, but still, everyone's still going to talk to $1. My eToro is saying 15.4. Well, again, every exchange is different. So an eToro doesn't have really an active exchange like Binance or Coinbase. So they take their prices from, I don't know where. I mean, same like what Robinhood does. So you couldn't buy Dogecoin for 15.4 cents right now on eToro. You couldn't do it. It'll probably charge you 15.8 right now, even though this is saying 15.6 on Binance. You could sell it for 15.4 on eToro right now, probably, but not buy. Yeah, so it looks like this was a profit-taking candle here, this red one, once Dogecoin got heated up here, and now Doge is moving back up a bit. So yeah, that kind of a classic trading, big spike, profit-taking, maybe shorts opened up, price goes down, but then because there's so much volume, more people buying in, and we see this green candle and now going back up. Again, this is a 15-minute chart. This is what I typically use for this more short-term action. Could be the start of altcoin season there. Whip whap girl, altcoin season. Yeah, the Bitcoin dominance just got burnt. There's the Bitcoin dominance chart right there. Wrecked. Just straight down. So could be the start. Yep. They take a breather. Yep. Doge higher high on the 4-hour chart. Would be nice to break to 16. It would. It would, keeping it real. So let's see what that 4-hour, there's a dancing Doge. Get that in. We'll see what that 4-hour looks like. Yeah, that green 4-hour there, 1575, that's exactly where we were last Wednesday. That's exactly where we were last Wednesday on the close. We're at that same exact line on the 4-hour chart at 1575. I would not like us to go back down and be retesting 14.9. We want it to go up faster. Now this white line here, that was my reverse head and shoulders line. But I could see by Friday, the charts were looking to me like, when we were over here, that it was looking to me like we weren't going to be able to complete that reverse head and shoulders, and we would probably go sideways and continue the chop. And that is exactly what happened. Started going sideways and dipped again back down to 14.9 on Sunday. So we had that, and now we're making that leg up. Meanwhile, the Bitcoin chart did have a completion of the reverse head and shoulders there. Bitcoin did complete it at 67.3 or so, churned a bit sideways and is now moving up higher. So on the Bitcoin chart, that reverse head and shoulders played out. But Doge's didn't quite finish. Doge needed to get up to about 16.7 or so for it to really finish out, even though I was targeting 17 cents. Doesn't mean that can't happen in the next couple of days. We could still, finish it out, and it's just more of a little elongated shoulder there. But yeah, that was the overall view on the chart. Now we're just watching on the 15-minute chart if we can see a retest back up here of this 1575 and move on higher. As we watch ETH as well, see whether ETH can turn that current candle back green and have ETH make a next leg up. Matt's all in on X Twitter now because he's getting millions of views on his stupid, stealing people's media, reposting it at his own on whatever the most controversial topic is out there. That's how he's making his money now. So yeah, I don't care about him. Hey Hassan, how are you? Webull, yeah, the Webull charts, I don't actually know which exchange Webull follows because it's not his own exchange. The price action is based on like a conglomerate of other exchanges, which sets its values. That's how Webull trades. And so you buying on Webull doesn't directly affect the Webull price at all, because Webull takes its price from the movement of other exchanges. And yeah, it could be different. This is the Binance chart that I use here. Binance being the most market share of all Dogecoin trading that is on active exchanges. But like Webull and Robinhood don't show up. The trading on that doesn't show up on active exchanges. So that's how that goes. Hey, Leo, how are you? Logan, you're welcome. Appreciate it. We're having fun, aren't we? It's good stuff. Good stuff. We will get to the news in just a little bit because we just have to finish out this the price action here and what is going on with the news here. Elon is tweeting about Meta and Google stuff. Looks like Rob is live on Digital Asset News. Ethereum ETF approval is what he's talking about. Renting is increasingly cheaper than buying a home. That seems to be the truth right now. Unless you can buy a home for cash, but even then, it's a high price. Home prices still aren't coming down like they should. So you're buying houses at a premium. Ethereum holders right now, our time has come. That's a good one. Finally. Finally. Bitcoin hit 70K. Ethereum ETF approval. So it's going to be, that's funny. Gary Gensler. Vitalik is probably feeling good right now. But we'll see what happens. Again, this is all rumor stuff. And it's not real yet till it happens. But that move of Ethereum there is a bold move. Ethereum does not make that kind of move that often. So yeah, that's a big run right there for ETH. Your rent went up $7. Yeah, well, just think how your property taxes went up if you had owned, because they're going up a lot too. Hey, Ryan, how are you? Total crypto market cap is up 6% today. Doge is close to taking back the 8th spot from unCoin. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at where we are. Refresh this. unCoin 22.8, Doge 22.5. So yes, Doge is closing the gap there with unCoin to jump up into 8th. Nice. The big movers for the day: Pendle, Pith, Beam, Pepe, Injective, With, Uniswap, Optimism, and then finally ETH. But we go last hour, yeah, pretty much some of the same. Arbitrum up a little more. ETH Classic moving up. Look at that. And then ETH, Mutable X and ETH. But yeah, Doge is closing the gap there on unCoin, which we talked about over the weekend. That's what we were looking at, was Doge taking over unCoin. And if you want to look and see what Dogecoin would look like on CoinMarketCap's top 100, if Dogecoin was $1, then you need to watch this video of the case for $1 and what $1 Dogecoin would look like. So I made that video on Saturday. So if you didn't catch that video, when the live stream's over, when you're done watching, click on that video and take a look at Dogecoin at $1. And this morning, I made this big picture outlook video. If you didn't catch that one, big picture outlook. And with that, we roll into this afternoon with a nice big run with green candles. So not bad. Keeping it real, 20,000 coins, just a matter of time before we start to blast. Yep, get out of the chop. Exactly. I want us to get out of the chop and start moving up to the next level. And then we can chop around in the 20s. That's fine. Yeah, golden crosses, again, it depends on what level you're looking at for on Doge. I think they were talking about the weekly, because on the hourly, and on the daily, there's no golden cross. It's like, the blue's already above the white, so no golden cross, but it's the weekly, right? That's the one. So this is where that stands right now. Is this blue line? Oh, it's hard to see on your screens, but that's the 50-week moving average. The white is the 200-week moving average. The white is at 11.3. The blue is at 9.7. 9.7 on the 50-week moving average. So yes, that gap is closing. It's going to take weeks. It's going to take weeks for this to close. Probably July, maybe, before we see that on the weekly. But this is nice. I mean, on the weekly chart, this big green candle now we have on the present week looking pretty strong. Again, it's got to get up here over 16. Let's see, on the weekly, yeah, that last weekly close was 16.2. So we have to get over that for that bullish look on the weekly chart, and see how the daily chart looks. Looking good. Looking good on the daily. Stay up here above 15.5. And it would be nice if it just came up here and completed the reverse head and shoulders. But it looks like everything's still taking a little breather. No, Doge moving back up, 15.7. Bitcoin, no, still presently in with a current red candle, so not moving up to 70K. But ETH did turn green, like we were predicting. ETH would turn back green. ETH is ready to keep moving up, and so is Doge. Nice. Nobody sells Dogecoin now, Pat. This isn't the type of move. Again, I can't tell you guys what to do. If you want to take profits on Doge, that's up to you. I'm not. This move is nothing. Again, when in doubt, zoom out. We looked on the weekly chart there, and it's like we're down here, right? This isn't the time to be taking profits. You need to get back up here in the 22 range. And then you might want to think about it. Again, not financial advice, but just looking at the charts. This move here today, no, it's not time for that yet. That's why I say, when in doubt, zoom out, which I put as my main comment on my video this morning. Because that's what it takes. It's just, again, every once in a while, looking out at the bigger picture, where is Doge compared to where it was back in March? We've got a ways to go to get back up to 22 cents. Everyone hit that like button. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Also, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Darren, how are you? What's up? I'll see you on the moon. Good times, Tumquat. Leo, can you give me your opinion of Arbitrum? You were able to DCA 98-cent ARB. So Arbitrum is still having these token unlocks, which is just keeping it tough. I mean, here's a nice move now up to $1.08. I do hold Arbitrum. My average is higher, but it's only higher because I took profits before a big token unlock, and then I rebought in. But when I rebought in, that set a new average up higher. And I don't know what my total average is when you do something like that, but I did that with ARB. And so my current buy-in price, which obviously I did it way too soon, yeah, it's $1.16 right here. So I'm still a little under on that, on my average of $1.16 for ARB, but it's not too far away. Not too far away. But yeah, I had a lower Arbitrum average before, and then after a big run, I took profits, and then I bought back in when it came down, but I didn't wait long enough. But that happens. That happens sometimes. But yeah, this is a nice move here. And if your average is 98 and it's now at $1.08 and moving up, Always good to be in the green, especially if you just bought it. That's nice. 1573 for Doge. Yeah, Brian, 22 cents. We get above 22 cents, and then we're in that purple zone that I show on my charts. That'll be nice. There's going to be fake outs. Yes. Fast up, fast down, going to happen. Social engagement. If you hit the like button for Kriss, more people will see the video. Better chance we have of others buying. Appreciate it, Joel. Appreciate it. So what's going on? Well, we'll cover a bit of news. Keep an eye on the charts. Doge. So the whale activity dropped down, but I think it was just because it was Sunday. And I'll bet the whale activity is happening right now. So I think that this article is already late, talking about a drop in whale activity on Dogecoin, because I'll bet the article tomorrow it's going to say there was a bunch of whale buying, and this kind of price movement will do that. You'll get big buys happening with this kind of price movement. So that article is already late. So enough of that one. Done with that. Trading memes. Dogecoin still outperformed GameStop over the last week. Yeah, so what happened with GameStop? Wow. GameStop jumped up right at the end of trading today. That's pretty wild. Let's open that up, because that is worth looking at. Because GameStop was just getting shorted all to hell. This is what we were looking at zoomed out. But this is how GameStop ended today, trading. It had dropped all the way down to $19. This afternoon had some decent buying, enough to get it up to 20. And then at the end of the day, just shot up right to 23. So there were no roaring kitty videos on X Twitter today. So I wonder what spurred this, unless maybe at the end of the day there was some roaring kitty thing. I don't know. Meanwhile, AMC, AMC jumped up too. Look at that. AMC was down here. It's like $4.40, jumped up to $4.80. Wow. Yeah, I just called it up. There's the AMC chart. Big. So what is going on with these stocks? That's crazy. Of course, Coinbase. I mean, look at Coinbase's stock today. Just a beast up and to the right. So, I mean, that's why I own Coinbase stock too on the stock side. It's just because, again, crypto-related stocks up, memes ended up the day, GameStop up, and AMC up. What else ended up today? Gevo actually came up at the end of the day. And Apple almost lost it at the end of the day, but had a little bit of a green candle right there at 4 o'clock. So it stayed green. Everything else was red of what I watch. Oh, except for MicroStrategy, of course. Because MicroStrategy is a beast as well. Just up and to the right. So my one share of MicroStrategy that I own is looking pretty good. $1,700 for one share of MicroStrategy now. And yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, looks like NVIDIA had a good day too. Oh, pre-market must have been way up, and then it went sideways. They've got an earnings call coming up. That's all about stocks. But yeah, up until this green candle here, Doge was outperforming GameStop. But even so, with Doge moving up now over 15.8, Doge is outperforming GameStop still. Oh, ETH running up. Look at that. Thanks, keeping it real. I just had that feeling that red there on ETH was a breather, and then yes, ETH was going to take off again, and there it goes. Wow. That is strong. That is strong trading. Craziness. So yeah, Doge. Let's see if we can make that run for 16 cents on Doge. See if that happens. On AMC, the people want to get paid. Yeah, and there's a lot of people with that GameStop who are thinking that they just got fleeced by somebody who wasn't Keith Gill, who took over that Roaring Kitty account maybe last week, set up a bunch of call options, knowing what he was going to do this week to pump the price. Because no, it's an anonymous account. You don't know who's actually behind the Roaring Kitty account. You don't know, because I mean, he could have sold it. And someone had been planning this and they just made millions of dollars. That could be. You can't go wrong with Apple stock, Hassan. You can't go wrong with it. That's like slow and steady gains. And I own a little bit of Apple stock too. But that was older purchase I had made. More recently, it was Tesla, Coinbase, MicroStrategy. And then I played AMC. Well, I had some old AMC that I sold at over $12 there on last Tuesday morning pre-market. AMC went up. It just kept going up and up. And I had said last week on Monday that if AMC was over $10, I was going to sell it. And I woke up Tuesday morning pre-market and it was over $12. So I sold it and I'm out of AMC. Totally out. I know, Tim. Same here. My 401k provider would not let me invest in the ETFs. And I wish I could put it in MicroStrategy, but it doesn't allow me to do individual stocks. It only allows me to do certain like mutual funds. And so it's in like Russell and Vanguard, which has a lot of tech stuff in it, but not MicroStrategy. So then I just bought a share of MicroStrategy. So I got one share. Not much resistance after 16 cents. Well, 17 cents is the line. Let's go to the 4-hour chart again. That's the line right there, 17 cents. And that's where we hit on the 4th of May. We had a wick that came up right to 17 cents, traded back down. And then on Monday, the 6th of May, we had another wick that came up just below 17 cents. It was like 16.92 and down. So that's why I say 17 cents is that resistance right there. That's the short-term resistance line. That's what the chart is showing me. And then after that, yeah, and that's also where when we had that first dump, when remember when Iran fired off those so-called missiles at Israel, and everyone was freaking out about World War III. Doge was up here at like 20 cents, trading at 20 cents, dumped to 17, and then the second dump went all the way down to 15. So we've got that bit right there, which was also 17. So 17 cents is resistance here. That's what I see. We'll get to more news in a minute. I've got a number of other articles, but Doge is moving up again. ETH 3530. Look at that ETH chart. It's a beast. Bitcoin just hanging down here at 69.5. I think whoever said that earlier is right. People are selling their Bitcoin and they're rolling it into alts. That could be happening right now. Because look at these red candles on Bitcoin. 3 red candles on the 15-minute chart. But look at ETH. Nope. That isn't red. That is not red. And look at Doge. That's not red. What's Solana doing? Green. Cardano, green. I think we've got some Bitcoin selling going on and they're buying alts. That's what this says to me. As Bitcoin dominance is continuing to drop. Look at that. Look at that chart. Bitcoin dominance. Wow. That's crazy. So yeah, that looks like that's what's happening. People are selling Bitcoin and rolling it in alts. Wow. I wonder if some longs on Bitcoin just got taken out here. See on Bitcoin. Not too many in the last hour. 12 million shorts, 2 million longs. But some. Look at that though. Bitcoin dominance just took a dump. Or ETH, still flying. All right, start a new candle. See what we can do with Doge. Hey, Leo. Yeah, Denver, what happened? You were at the game. Yeah, that would have been a good game to watch for sure. Minnesota, I get played great in the second half. Now, I had predicted weeks ago that the finals are going to be Boston against Minnesota. And it wasn't anything against Denver, but it was just the way Minnesota was playing that I picked them. For you basketball fans out there. Golden Cross 4-hour time frame. I don't look at Golden Crosses in any time frames lower than a day because there's too many of them then. That's what happens. There's just too many of them. So, yeah, Bitcoin dominance. Big time dump. Just saw an ETH update from Ryan. SEC asks exchanges to update their 19B4 filings on an accelerated basis for spot ETH ETFs. I wonder if those guys at Bloomberg knew that news earlier. You know, an hour ago, they knew that. And so that's what this is about. Wow. Well, I mean, that was certainly bullish for ETH. Yo, Phil. Hey, Volks. Should have bought more Doge. You were entertained, though, right? It was an entertaining game, right? Yeah, SUI and Injective also are two big movers. Let's see what Injective looks like now. It's just been moving all day. Injective, just moving up all day, up 15%. And Sui was doing the same. I was watching that. Same thing, just all day moving up. I mean, this is a 10% move. Injectives was 15%, just up. But not quite like that, which was more immediate. All right, so let's see what's happening here on X. JD says, glad we loaded up on altcoins during the fear a couple weeks ago when BTC was at 56 to 60. Patience and TA were key. Yep. Dutch Doge guy dancing. That's nice. Oh, here it is. Cryptos are us. So George is out with the news here. Breaking news, SEC asks changes to update 19B filings from CoinDesk. Thank you, George. And Helio Trade says, we're all going to be rich on an accelerated basis. How about that? I like that one. We got to give that one a like. That's good. On an accelerated basis. And Rob says, game over, bears. So for any bears out there, game over. Did Chuck Schumer tell Gary Gensler to stop listening to Elizabeth Warren? Yeah, who knows? Who knows where the playbook came from? Could have come from the White House, right? There's a bill sitting on Biden's desk to sign about whether banks can hold crypto. Passed by the House, passed by the Senate. If he says no on that, that's a very strong anti-crypto stance. And that does not seem to be the sentiment right now. So this whole thing could be turning around here real fast. You've got 30,000 coins. Is it enough, Armando? Well, in situations like this, the way I play it is I just look for dip opportunities. I may not get as good a price as I could have got yesterday. We might not see Doge dip back down to 14.9, but if it does come down into the low 15s, that could be the best dip you're getting, depending on how things go this week. That's the kind of thing to look for. Yeah, we're going to talk about doubling up Doge, which was the whole title of this thing, right? It's doubling up Doge. So let's get to it. Let's get to it, shall we? So in this morning's video, I talked about X to unleash the Dogecoin flood. So this was about X payments again. And will Elon Musk integrate Dogecoin somehow into X? That is what we are anticipating. It is speculation at this point still. An insider hinted at the long-awaited integration of Dogecoin into X payments. Well, CB Doge isn't really an insider. He just happens to be a big fan of both Dogecoin and X and has a huge following for both. And of course, Elon follows him as well on X and reposts and responds to a lot of CB Doge's posts. But this is the big thing for Doge. This is the huge thing for Doge that will rocket Dogecoin up, is this. And that's what we're waiting for, which is why I've been saying, let's wait on the big rocket ships for Doge until the end of summer or early fall, because it's going to take X that long to get those money transmitter licenses in all 50 states so that they can begin X payments. And that's going to be hooked. But until then, we still have a lot of anticipation in the future of Dogecoin, which has been helping lift the price up as Doge has been trading along pretty much with Bitcoin. Bitcoin's been doing a little better, especially on the downs. Doge has, whenever there's red candles, Doge tends to drop at a little bit higher percentage than Bitcoin on those pullbacks. But I mean, today Doge is up 6%, Bitcoin's up 4%. So, and again, that's because I think there's a bit of a rotation happening now out of Bitcoin. I think that's happening now. They're buying ETH and Doge. Solana, sure, but Doge 15.8 now. That's awesome. Dogecoin price prediction as $700 million floods in. Is $1 Doge possible in June? So based on what I just said about X payments, June is too soon for $1 Doge, right? That's going to be end of summer, early fall, when we see the possibility of that kind of run. So is Dogecoin doubling up to 30 cents? So this is the theme of today, right? Are we doubling up from 15 to 30? That would be the big move. That would be the immediate move now. And that can happen without X payments. Doge could easily get up to that 30-cent level with X payments. So as we're watching this move now with Doge, yes, there's a lot of anticipation of Doge, and people are now seeing this might be that last chance of getting Doge at this price based on this rotation that's happening into alts as ETH is making this big move. That's what I see happening here. So yeah, that's, I mean, that is the move. And then we zoom out and we look at 30 cents here. We got up to 22 cents in March. And so this move to get up over this 28-cent level, which again goes back to October of 2021. That's those candles right there. That is 28 cents. So that's why I've got this purple box here, is for some churn that might happen once Dogecoin's price gets into this range. Again, it would be between 21 and 28 cents. So that would be resistance line right there at 28 before getting to 30. Could we see this happen by June? Again, right now we're seeing this excitement with the altcoin market. We see big, heavy movement in alts. If these ETFs do get approved on Thursday, I don't see where we're going to have a dip following that. Not like we had with Bitcoin. Don't see it. I think there's going to be a lot of excitement in the market, particularly for altcoins who've been waiting a year for this kind of thing to happen. While Bitcoin kept going up, altcoins were dipping. Remember last summer? Last summer, I mean, Bitcoin went from like 17,000 up to 30,000. Dogecoin was still trading around 6 cents. So that wasn't good for Doge. But now we see Doge coming back. If we look at the Doge Bitcoin trading pair, let's see what that looks like. That's going up. But again, we zoom out on the daily and we can see that it had been tailing off here. So this is what had been happening, is this tail off. We need to get back up to where we were when Doge was at 22 cents and the Doge BTC trading pair was up at 30 and we're now at 22. So a ways to go to get back up to that level. But we scroll back and we look at last year, 2023, and it was just down. It was just down. Because Bitcoin was going up, and Doge was going sideways. Kind of up and down, but especially July. And then again, October, when we were buying Doge again at 5.8 cents. But Bitcoin's price was at like 26,000 to 30,000 in that range. So yeah, Doge has a ways to go to get back up to this 30 mark first in its relationship with Bitcoin. So I always track that and keep seeing how that relationship between Doge and Bitcoin continues. ETH holding on to 3,500, just barely. Armando, you're welcome. I enjoy making them. Plus, I own a lot of Dogecoin, so I have a lot invested too. They always say on YouTube, only make videos of things you like, right? Things you're interested in. You start making videos of things that you think are going to make money, but you don't enjoy it, you're not invested in it. And there's no fun in that, but yeah, this is work, but it's fun too. Having fun. MyDoge wallet has a major announcement coming at Consensus. Wow. There are rumors that MyDoge wallet might have some association with Elon and X. There's rumors out there. We'll see. I love the MyDoge wallet. It's a great app. Highly recommend it. I'm not affiliated with them at all, but I do recommend it as a great Dogecoin wallet. So you guys should download it and check it out. Open up an account. And then on X Twitter, you can put your MyDoge wallet address in your profile there. And then other people on X know that you have a MyDoge wallet. And if you start interacting with a lot of the Doge family on X, you can get Dogecoin tips. And then you can start doing things and building a following yourself on X as part of the Doge fam. And then have little contests and things. Like you ask people to like, to follow, and interact with your Doge posts, and you give out Dogecoin to those. And they won't know that you can receive tips unless you put your MyDoge wallet address here in your profile. So that's how you do that. It's a free app. Enable your two-factor authentication just to keep it safe. Highly recommend that. Highly recommend that. $1 Doge in June. How else are we going to get to $5? Well, St. Clair, when Doge starts running, the huge run, who knows? But it can't get to $1 from 15 cents just on this kind of altcoin trading around ETH. That's not going to get Doge to $1. It needs its own catalyst, which something like that would be. Yeah, as Dennis says, let's break 17 cents first. I know, wasn't it 22 cents so long ago? Your first sell point is 35 cents. Yeah, mine is after Doge establishes itself over 35. Yeely, asking everyone to hit the like button. Thank you. Okay, you think it's coming to X? MyDoge wallet? Wow. I haven't tried Dogeverse. So I don't know. Yeah, we know there's Giga Wallet, which the Dogecoin Foundation, Dogecoin devs have been working on. The Giga Wallet, from my understanding, allows retailers to be able to integrate accepting Doge directly, something like that. We'll see how all that plays out. So is Dogecoin doubling up? So Crypto Hunter says, patiently waiting on that Doge God candle. First move probably goes to 30 cents in the blink of an eye. Once it gets moving, nothing will bring back normies like a massive green Doge candle. And this was posted last week. That's when this was posted. This was last week. And now we have the start of a big green candle, but not the God. We're not in God candle mode yet. That's not here yet. Dogecoin is potentially drawing up a roadmap to 30 cents, a price milestone it hasn't seen since September 5th, 2021. Several popular crypto analysts marked 30 cents as the next target as Doge successfully shook off the selling pressure, gained 5% over the past 7 days to reboot above 15 cents. So the God candle is yet to come. So we will see. We will see. There has been an increase in wallet addresses from 5.4 million to 6.6 million wallets. Dogecoin wallets. Wow, that's over 1 million new Dogecoin wallets have been created just this year. Huh. Over 81% of Dogecoin wallets that have Doge in them are in profit. And of course, Doge is a proof of work cryptocurrency. So world of charts on Doge, on the verge of another breakout, expecting a move towards the 27 to 30 cent range is what world of charts is looking at from this sort of descending wedge or triangle here on the Doge chart. So Dogecoin doubling up to 30 cents. Could we see it? Might take a little while. Dogecoin price forecast breakout above 15.6 could ignite a strong upswing. So this was written this morning, 1561, and we're at 1573 now. So we're above it. Will it come and retest that line and then move back up again? We will see. ETH is just under 3,500 now, 34.96. Strong moves though. Yeah, Bitcoin down to 69.2. We could have some profit taking going here, and we could have shorting as well. There could be a lot of short positions being opened. That does happen. And whenever we have these big green candles going up, usually followed by a lot of short positions being opened up. Even on ETH, there could be big short positions opening up at 3,500. That'd be risky though on ETH. That would be risky. FOMO will kick in with the God candle. We saw it in 2021 on 2 occasions. Once the end of January and then again middle of April. FOMO, big time FOMO kicked in for Dogecoin. Dogecoin was underneath a penny in January of 2021. And by the end of January, it was 8 cents. That was crazy. And that's how a lot of people first got into Dogecoin, was that move. And then many more came in April on that next move up, because Dogecoin was everywhere in the news. It was everywhere. That's the kind of publicity that Dogecoin would need again in order to get up to those $+ price targets, is that kind of craziness, which could come, which definitely could come. As Dennis says, we need more retail investors to come back. Yeah, and not only in Doge and many others, but it's the new investors coming in. That is what Doge attracted. Doge attracted a lot of people who had never bought cryptocurrency before. And Doge was their first crypto, which could be true for a lot of you as well. Dogecoin might have been the first cryptocurrency you bought, because that's how 2021 was. It was crazy. We could see that happening again this year. So Dogecoin price predictions, 2024 going forward. Anything after this year in the future like this, I don't give any credibility to, because who knows, next year, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, no idea. There's so many factors involved. So yeah, and already this Changelly chart is wrong, because they were predicting from here at 15.3 the Doge was going to drop down to 13.3. Look at that. They predicted Doge dropping down to 13.3 by the end of May. And instead, Doge moved up. Trying to hold on. Doge trying to hold on. There's some profit taking going on here. Short-termers skimming profits, betting on Doge to drop back down into the low 15s again, and they'll buy back in. That's swing trading. Doesn't mean that's going to happen, but I can see it. ETH just moved back up over 3,500, guys. ETH is not done yet. Not done at all. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy for ETH. And if we zoom out to the 4-hour on ETH, look at the 4-hour chart, just, and then the daily even. Yeah, so ETH was up here, yeah, April 8th, April 9th at 3,700. This is this red line. This is my resistance line on Ethereum. It's 3,700, where it was trading last on the 8th and 9th of April there. But yeah, that's a pretty strong move. Did want to check in on Pepe, because Pepe had this big spike in price, and there was this article about, like, could Pepe overtake Dogecoin? Well, Pepe's market cap is way, way, way below Dogecoin's. But for those that like the Pepe coin, we can take a look at it. Big move here today with Pepe, up 20%. So up at 10.9, about to get to 11 again, which would be, again, challenging its all-time high of 11.5. which it first hit back here in middle of March and then touched on again here just last week, middle of May, for Pepe. A lot of people thought Pepe was done after this March high and Pepe was dropping down. Look at the buying though, just back in. It's bringing that price up. So strong for Pepe. Overall, we refresh. Oh, turns to white. Don't like that. Got to use night mode. Where did Pepe get up to? There it is right there, number 24. And its market cap is now 4.5 billion. While Doge's is 22.6. So Pepe would essentially have to do what, a 4x? While Doge stood still, 5x? Yeah, 5x. With Doge standing still. I don't see that happening. But yeah, it is kind of like SHIB, isn't it? I mean, it just keeps going up. Craziness. I had discounted Pepe back here when it was way down, but Bullrun didn't. Bullrun bought a bunch of Pepe and is now sitting on huge profits and hasn't sold any. So good for Bullrun to be in that. I instead bought Bonk, which is doing fairly well. Again, not up to these March highs, but still trading strong. And SHIB as well had been pretty much the same as Bonk. Again, big March highs, and then has kind of been drifting sideways. Doge the same, except a little more price action here late March that Doge had, which did kind of fake us out a bit. ETH still holding 3,500. It's like predicting the NBA draft before lottery night. Yeah, who knows, right? It doesn't stop those media people from doing it, though, because they got to write something to sell articles. So they do it. DM says Doge was your first true love. Aw. Aw. See what the latest news is. Rejoice for the rally is safe. JP Morgan's Kolonovich sticks to his bearish views of the stock market. JP Morgan folks. No music in the car until all-time highs. That's pretty tough. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I need my music in the cars. Every time I'm in the car, automatic, my music starts up. I gotta be playing something. FTC Chair Martin Gruenberg resigns following toxic work environment. Wow, what's going on at the FDIC? But yeah, this music thing, no music in the car. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I've got my playlists on my phone of all my MP3s, and it just automatically turns on a shuffle every time I go in the car. So I know I'm always listening to my music. I got 4,000 songs right there, my whole music catalog. It's right there on my phone. I add to it every now and then, but not too much lately. I find myself going back in the past and digging out some other songs. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that song. What else going on? That's the FDIC chair. ETC, BTC monthly direction has yet to be chosen, despite many doing victory laps. Well, I mean, the monthly is still way too early to be looking at a monthly chart on ETH BTC. Way too early for that. I mean, here's ETH BTC today. 4-hour chart. That looks pretty good. Daily chart. Again, just getting back to where it was here at the end of April. So yeah, I mean, ETH has a long ways to go before getting back to its prior relationship with Bitcoin. But that's pretty nice. And this is the daily candle for ETH. Up almost 15%. So ETH is not stopping yet, guys. If somebody started shorting ETH, like down here at 3450, 3400, you're getting wrecked. ETH is just continuing to move up, which probably means that Optimism and Arbitrum are still going up too. We can check those. There's Optimism. Yep. Optimism. Look at Optimism going up, and Arbitrum as well. Those are layer 2s on ETH, all bullish for them. So I own a little bit of both of them as well. So, yep, up. But that's strong for Ethereum. Hey, Weiju, how are you? Hey, Boran, we were just talking about Pepe and how great it's doing. So you're happy with your portfolio, I'm sure, today. Hey, Wei. Doing good. Me as well. Doing good. ENS is an ETH coin. I don't know what ENS is, Aiden. Don't follow it. But this is the big move. The big move is here of ETH. Sorry, I've got to do this. Every once in a while, my security settings tell me to re-verify. So that's a good thing to do, is to re-verify. Two-factor authentication, guys. Two-factor authentication. Always a good thing. You made $1,800 after my Solana video. Nice. You added some Aptos. Yeah, I'm out of Aptos. I gave up on Aptos. There's Aptos, up 9. What did I get? Sui. Oh, also up 9%. Same now for the day. But Sui is my big play now. My most recent play is Sui. So we'll see how that goes. But right now, all eyes on ETH and Doge. Doge 1566. So a little bit of sell-off, and now we got a green candle coming back up. You swing traded it. Well, good luck. I'm not swing trading crypto anymore. I'm just holding long term. Don't want to pay those short-term capital gains taxes on my profit. Hey, Fuzzball. ENS Ethereum name service. Coin that allows ETH users to have usernames. Oh, cool. So yeah, I can see that ENS would be having a good day today too, with ETH going up so much. Doing great, just made some money. Good start so far. Everyone's making money today. Did you see the crypto bubbles? Everybody is making money today. Except if you hold Gala. Why is Gala red? Look at that. Hope you don't own Gala. I got out of Gala over a year ago when the partners started suing each other, which was dumb. They just were making so much money, they started fighting over it. Yeah, this is the market today, guys. It is green. Green. Pith and Pepe and Lido are leading the way. ETH now up 14.6% here in the past 24 hours. Really strong. Look at Optimism up 15, Injective 13. I mean, these are all just awesome. Doge at 5. Again, not an ETH-related coin, but still doing better than Bitcoin. Bitcoin's retesting 69K down here. I'm not ready to move my line up, my 66,000 line, until we have confirmed a new support level. So we're waiting for that. But ETH just keeps powering up. Look at that. That is huge. I'll bet those that do the ETH charting are having fun today. If you're trading ETH, I don't short it. That's for sure. It's wiping out shorts, I'm sure. We can retest this, and I'll bet the ETH shorts are just getting liquidated to hell here. Look at that, $16 million in the last hour on ETH. 16 million. People were just, as ETH price was going up, they're shorting it. And it just keeps going higher. And it's just squeezing out those ETH shorts. Wow. Look at, like, half of these are ETH on the current liquidations now. Meanwhile, Gala just liquidated a long as Gala's going down. Gala just liquidated a long. Sorry, Gala. Another one. 2 more on Gala just got liquidated. They're like $1,000 each, but Gala's just getting pounded. There's a 10,000 on Gala, 30,000 on Gala. Ooh, poor Gala. I hope none of you guys own that. I told you guys last summer, not good for Gala. Not good. Bonk just liquidated a short, $27,000 short on Bonk. It's like, who's shorting Bonk? Wow. So yeah, again, the story today, guys, is Ethereum with some Bloomberg analysts who had a 25% prediction that the ETH ETFs would get approved, and they just changed it from 25 to 75, as well as the SEC asking the ETH ETF filers to accelerate some paperwork. Thursday is the deadline, the final deadline of the first application for an ETH ETF. Friday is the second. But if they do what they did with the Bitcoin ETFs back in January, they'll approve them all on Thursday. If they're going to get approved, it's going to be all of them on Thursday. So that's what this is in anticipation of, is that huge move from Ethereum. And of course, we are recognizing all of the Ethereum related cryptocurrencies are also pumping, and a lot of other alts following along. And we're guessing that this Bitcoin pullback from the run here could be people trading their Bitcoin for ETH and other alts. That's what this could be right here. Dogecoin does not get sold under $1. That's what Doge Tommy says. Was thinking to short ETH, but not after that big green candle. Yep. You want to lose money because people are doing it and they are getting liquidated. Hey, Vigard, how much Doge? So I have somewhere between 2.5 and 3 million Dogecoin. So kind of a big holder, not a whale. Not a whale. I think that's like 10 million and up is probably whale territory. But I've been fortunate enough to, again, I've been accumulating since January of 2021 when Doge was 2 cents. And I've just continued to buy. So fortunate I've had the ability to be able to do that. And of course, I also have quite a few other holdings, more diversified portfolio, of which, between Render and Jasmy, some of these others that have way outperformed Dogecoin. But Dogecoin could take care of that in like 3 days with the God candles, right? That would come, especially if Doge gets integrated onto X. Then Doge will again be my top performing crypto. And it can happen in a matter of days with the God candles that could come. So that's what all of this is in anticipation of. Again, it's speculation, right? Doesn't mean it's going to happen. But there's a lot of people speculating on it. There's a lot of people speculating on it. And I'm the number one fan here of that integration happening in some manner. It may not come out right on day one. It may not be fully integrated. But I think Elon Musk has given us enough hints over the past year and a half about Doge. Why else would he do that? I don't think he has any reason to troll Dogecoin supporters. So yeah. And here's Doge now. Again, big green candles, red candle, green candles, red, and now we got green again. So Doge is fighting the shorters and the swing traders right here. This battle's going on right at 15.8. This is going on right now. Strong move for Doge. Yeah, bye-bye, Gala. I mean, they could just be making so much money right now. And they just totally blew it. I mean, crypto gaming is it's just going to be so huge. And they blew it. Blew it. I don't know what all this fish stuff is. I'm going to stay away from that. Maybe the SEC won't sue Robinhood. I don't know. They put a Wells notice out there. But if Gary Gensler starts getting some information from the White House to cool it on crypto, maybe we won't see that. maybe we won't see that. Pepe's already hit an all-time high, bull run. I don't know what you mean by moon. It's already got an all-time high. I mean, how much higher do you think it's going to go? Do you think it's going to go 10x more? Is it going to overtake Dogecoin, like this article is suggesting? I just don't see it doing a 5x with Doge standing still, which is what the difference in market cap is between Pepe and Doge. But there's no denying that, you know, we look at this chart here and we see what Pepe has done, and it's making another run to its all-time high. Wow, if Doge just kept going up into the 16s here, I'll be happy. We call them dog candles instead of God candles. I like that, Matt. Dog candles. That's good. Doge is money in the bank, better returns. Absolutely. I mean, I've been talking about that for a year and a half, how having your money in the bank is like the worst thing you can do financially. It's the worst thing you can do. And that's why I've been making these monthly buys every month. And the money I have in my bank account is only for emergencies. I do not have any significant savings in my bank account. The money's all gone to crypto and some stocks, because it's far going to outpace like the measly fractions of percentages you get on a savings account. I mean, a checking account, what do you get, like 0.1%? Not even that. It's like pennies that show up. It's like, oh, I got interest, 5 cents. Really? For a month of interest, 5 cents? No. So again, this is just me and what I've been doing, but I have been, for the past 2 years, every month. And again, I have 2 side businesses. It brings some money in, which is all profit. I just have to make sure I have quarterly pre-taxes that I do, that my accountant has set up for me. And so I get, every month, I get 2 checks that come in, or wire transfers that come in, and I just turn that around into crypto every month. Unfortunately, this month, I've already received one of those. I haven't received the second one, and I didn't buy it soon enough. And I was sitting there waiting for the next dip. That's all right. My April buys were good. Again, that was the Doge at 13.9 and then at 12.49. Those were the 2 buys I made in April, which I had shown you guys on my charts here, which are back, these are May, back here. There was my 13.99 buy right there. And that was on 29th of April. And then I bought, it actually was 1st of May. That was the rest of my April money. And I bought at 12.49. Sorry, that's in the way. 12.49 right there. So those are my 2 April buys. But I haven't made my May buys yet. As Denise was asking, have you spent your May money yet? And I haven't, but I don't have my second. They come in the later half of the month. And I didn't buy it. 15.90, guys. Here we go. 1590. Let's go Doge. You might sell at 50 cents. Well, wait. Again, my plan is not to sell all of my Doge. And the Doge I'm going to be selling for profits, I'm not selling that whole chunk at one time. I'm going to be doing like 10% or 15% at levels. That's my plan. It's just saying, okay, Doge has reached this level, and it's going to be something over 35 cents at a minimum. So let's say it's 42, right? 42, 420, right? And I'll take 10% of my Doge off the table. Something like that. And we'll see where it goes from there. But that's my plan, is to do that. It's called layering out. And I'm just going to layer, but I'm not going all the way out. And I haven't figured out exactly how much Doge I'm going to keep longer term. You think it's going to be a buy the news, sell the rumor with the ETFs? Right now, it's a buy the rumor with ETH ETFs. Right now, it is buy the rumor that's happening. Is the rumor true that the ETH ETFs are going to be approved on Thursday? Because this is buy the rumor right here on ETH. That's what this is right here. And as I said a little bit ago, I think that if the ETH ETFs do get approved, I don't think there's going to be a fallback like we had with Bitcoin in January after the Bitcoin ETF started trading. So that's what I'm looking at. This is bullish. This is really bullish here. And that we could just see this all just take off. I mean, look at this, 35.92 ETH is just continuing to move up, squeeze out more of the shorts, bull run. So glad you did not open that short on ETH, because this is just, it's just continuing to move up. Doge at 1592. See if we can break 16. Boom, boom, boom. You're going to buy me a Taco Bell meal? You know, Taco Bell meals aren't as cheap as they used to be, right? Because you said meal, not just a taco, but a whole meal. Not as cheap as they used to be. The local Taco Bell near me is only half of a Taco Bell. The other half is Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's one building, and half of it is Taco Bell, and the other half is Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's the same people working in the back. They just pull it out on different sides, whether it's the Taco Bell stuff or the Kentucky Fried Chicken stuff. That's how it works. Does Kriss like Taco Bell? Sure. I mean, it's not real Mexican. I like to go to like the Border Cafe, you know, some of these other, you know, nicer Mexican places to get really good Mexican food. But for something quick, the Taco Bell's all right. I have not been interested in the Base ecosystem. I bought into one right at the beginning when Base first launched. Of course, there's no Base token, but I did buy whatever it was, and it was just like there was no one, there was not a real big use of it right at the beginning. And so I got out of it. And I mean, it's stuff on Coinbase, so it's like, I guess there's some projects that will probably do okay long term, but it's not like the craziness that we see on Solana, and certainly on ETH. And I don't hear so many big tokens being built on Binance anymore. So, yeah. Fuzzballs waited 2 years. You can wait a little longer. This week for Doge, I mean, look what's going on here. So 17 cents this week. Could it double up? I mean, that was the title of this, right? Was, can Doge double up? Can it get up to 30 cents? I don't think so. I think, 17 to 20 in that range would be good movement on Doge. And then we could, again, setting new higher lows and then start chopping up there. I'll take that. That's okay. That is okay with me. Yeah, way. Ledger, right here. It's my Ledger Nano S. I have a link in the description below. So you can follow my Ledger link and you'll go to the Ledger website direct. Do not buy a Ledger hardware device from any third party, be it like an Amazon or anything like that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Security most important. Must buy it directly from Ledger. And every once in a while they have deals. I haven't checked the website in a while, but every once in a while they have deals going on. I get a small little affiliate income if you buy a Ledger hardware device using my link. It helps the channel out. Appreciate that. But if you hear about it from me, yes, Ledger. Now, not all of my crypto is on Ledger. Like I've said, I have some on Exodus wallet, which is a soft wallet, but I have it on another laptop that I use, and that's where my staked tokens are, such as Cardano, Algorand, and VeChain are all there because you can do active staking through that wallet. Look at Doge, 1593, still going up. Let's go to Ledger. So here's the Ledger website. See if they have any deals going on. Oh, they're doing this Ledger Recover. I do not recommend that. You don't need someone to take care of your passphrase. No, they're really pushing this Recover thing. So here's mine right here, Ledger Nano S Plus. It's the one I recommend. They say the X is most popular, but the X costs twice as much as the Nano S Plus. And you don't need it. You don't need Bluetooth. So, Nano S Plus, that's all you need. Link in the description below. ETH up to 35.70. Doge 1594. Thank you for the super sticker, Bull Run. Appreciate it. Thanks for your support. And you're welcome. The cravings boxes. Yeah, but he said a meal. I want a meal, not just a craving. I want a meal. Yes, Milkshake Memory. I have a portfolio of about 25 different cryptocurrencies. They're all listed right here. Bitcoin, ETH, Algorand, Solana, Cardano, Hedera, Sheeb, Bone. I don't have the leash. I just compare it with Sheeb and Bone. Harmony One, a little bit of Litecoin, VeChain, little XRP is in our Kriss Pax portfolio. I keep SIA on here just because Bull Run has a bunch of SIA. I just like to see what it's doing. I used to own it. I got out of it. I booked my profit, put it into other stuff that's doing great. Some Crow, Avalanche, Ethereum Classic, Yearn, IMX, Render, Link, Graph, Aave, Arbitrum, Loopring, Optimism, Rose, and Jasmy. Jasmy is not benefiting from this big run here, but still doing well over 2 cents. That was a very quick review of my whole portfolio right there. That's what I got. 25 cryptos. Yeah, can't quite get to 16 cents there, Ryan. According to Binance, we hit 15.95. 15.95. I wonder what X APRs will look like to incentivize newcomers. I know. It'll be interesting to see how they do it. It'll be very interesting to see how they do it. You're going to have to get your cash onto the X platform somehow. There's going to be some way. And then Elon says, once your money's on there, it can do all your banking needs. Anything you need, you'll be able to do on X. We'll see. We'll see how that works. K. Louie asking if Doge can go back to like 12 cents. It's not looking like it. And if the news is right about these ETH ETFs, no, you're not going to see 12-cent Doge. Maybe never. Maybe never. Hey, Tim, someone needs to create a service that accepts direct deposits and automatically forwards everything as USDC. I wonder if X will do that. You can do a direct deposit of your paycheck directly onto X. Maybe. Frank says crypto has only existed for around 14 years. Gains outpace the stock market. Invest now, and in a short time, you see good returns. Yes, indeed. And that's what we've been talking about on this channel for the last year is wealth building. And we've been talking about how most stocks, now there are outliers, there's always outliers, but most stocks, you are looking for a 10% gain for the year. That is what stocks have traditionally done. And whenever like retirement models and all this stuff with 401k plans and all of that, they are all built on the assumption that you'll continue to be getting gains of 10% per year on your stocks. Ethereum is up 16% today. Today. That's a whole year of stocks returns. That's a whole year of stock returns in one day. Now you tell me, what's better? So that's why I've been talking about wealth building in terms of cryptocurrencies. Do I hold some stocks? Yes, I hold a few. Tesla, which I've already doubled up on. So I've greatly outperformed that 10%. And I finally sold the AMC that I had and rolled that into Coinbase. And then I had previously gotten out of my workhorse that I had, which I sold for a big loss, but it was time to like be done with it. And I bought MicroStrategy going forward. And those were on stock platforms that don't have crypto, like Webull. I know I could have transferred over to Webull Pay and set that up, but I didn't want to do that. So that's all on Webull. Wealth building. This is it. Buying this stuff. And last summer, for you guys that were here, remember, in the bottom of the bear market for altcoins, again, Bitcoin's bottom was after the FTX crash when it hit 15.6. By last summer, it was already up like 26 to 30K. But we had Dogecoin at 6 cents, and we had most other altcoins hitting their lows for this cycle, including like Algorand below 10 cents. And I was buying crypto, and I was talking about wealth building because you're going to see gains, much greater gains in crypto than you're going to see in the stock market. And most everything I have is more than double. I've got a few laggards. Again, I bought 25, right? I spread it out. But Render is like 6x and Jasmy is like 4.5, almost 5x. Look at ETH, just broke 3,600. Look at that. Still going up. Now up 17.25% for the day. Still going up. Let's go. Come on, Doge, turn back around. Boston Mexican. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have great Mexican. It's not. It isn't great. Not great. I had Cuban food in Florida. That's good. Yeah, Taco Bell and the KFC. That reminds me when Elon said he would eat a Big Mac on TV, McDonald's accepted Dogecoin. And that offer is still out there, from what I understand. That offer is still out there. And McDonald's ended up just trolling him with the stupid Grimace coin. I remember that. When Doge hits $1, I like how you start that. When Doge hits $1, I'm going to go to a grocery store and pay for people's groceries. Always wished I was rich enough to do that. But only if the grocery store accepts Dogecoin, Frank. Only if it accepts Dogecoin. I just got a notification on Ethereum Classic. ETH Classic is moving up. $32. Look at that. Look at ETH Classic. Wow. This is a good day, guys. We don't get a lot of these. This is a good one. Stores will be accepting Doge at that point. They're going to be slow to do it. That adoption is going to take a long time, I think. Once it's on X, once it's being used on X, then you're going to see adoption start, I think. But yeah, Frank, they got to accept Dogecoin. Matt, do I only have to put my 24 secret words into my hardware wallet? I'm trying to recover my wallet. Or do I have to do it every time I'm trying to get into my wallet? It should only be one time. When you're recovering your wallet, that's the only time you need to do that. Then you will reestablish access to that wallet. So that should be it. I have never done that before, never had to do that, but that's what I understand. I believe Elon can make that happen too, Joe. And then you can start buying Doge through X. Exactly. You could have your paycheck go directly to X and automatically buy Doge. And then you're essentially getting your paycheck in Dogecoin. I know, Jason. What do you think? What do you think about that Doge, huh? Can't quite get 16 cents. So close. Looks like Bitcoin is starting to turn back around. Look at that. That's pretty bullish. Bitcoin turning back around. That's this whole market now just moving up. 69.7, making another run for 70K for Bitcoin. These people that sold their Bitcoin over here, well, again, if they rolled it into alts, I don't blame them. If they just took profits and then they were hoping for Bitcoin to drop down here to 68 or 67, they could miss out. That's why swing trading is so hard, particularly when you're in this real bullish moment like we're in right now. If you did a swing trade here with Bitcoin and you were hoping for something down here, like, yeah, Bitcoin's going to go back down to 67K. Not happening. And then there's ETH. ETH could hit my resistance at 3,700 up here. This red line, this is my long ago resistance line. And now it's almost there. 1597 for Doge. I'm going to put a line at 16. Just because I can. Oh, there it is. 1599. We'll make it red. $15.99, guys. Oh, didn't quite hit 16. Let's go. Yes, bull run up only. Let's go. Yeah, that crypto dumping, especially April. April was a tough month. It was like, come on, guys. We got these Bitcoin ETFs. We got all this good news, all this momentum. And then what the hell happened in April? Well, I guess can't have a green month every month. Yeah, Fuzzball, I was looking at that 7-year cycle thing, and we talked about it in one of the live streams a few weeks ago. I don't remember which date. And we were looking at the 7-year cycle thing. I don't believe it still. I'm firmly in the 4-year cycle mode still, and which is what I said during that when we were talking about it. There it is, 16. Sorry, we just hit 16. So I'm still going on the 4-year cycle that 2025 we're going to hit the all-time highs for crypto market cap, and 26 is going to be a bear market year. And I'm still going to trade it that way, where I will be selling almost everything except a big chunk of my Doge and my Bitcoin. I'll be selling everything else, and then I'll start buying back in late 2026. I'm not holding all of my cryptocurrency all through another bear market. If the 4-year cycle plays out again, I'm not doing it. I'll still be here. I mean, I'll still be here. I'll still have Dogecoin. 1604. Let's go. But we're planning on real estate is what we're planning on. And then I will just start accumulating. Once we buy the real estate, I will start accumulating, and I'll be putting it in whatever the highest percentage money market savings thing that I can find for a year. And that's how I'm going to play it. And then we'll see what's going on with crypto, and then I'll start putting back into the crypto market. That's how I'm playing it. Yeah, ARB going up too. Only up. We like that. No stocks. I know, but MicroStrategy and Coinbase, I had to have some. Again, on Webull, you can't buy crypto on Webull anymore. You have to go over to this new Webull Pay thing. And I already had it all on Webull. And so I just got MicroStrategy and Coinbase and my Tesla stock. So yeah, I feel pretty good about those. Those are pretty good. You're going to hold till 2030, Fuzzball? Maybe taking 20% at $1? It's good to have a plan. That's for sure. So what I learned in 2021 by not selling anything, holding it all the way through, again, Dogecoin all the way up to 73 cents and then all the way back down to 5 cents, was it would have been nice to have taken a little bit of profit and enjoyed myself with something with that, right? So yeah, a plan like that, 20%, you don't know what's going to happen in the future. I mean, if Dogecoin is really integrated fully onto X, and like I've been saying, you get 550 million monthly users on X. That's 550 million eyeballs that are going to see Dogecoin on the X platform. If that happens, there might not be a bear market for Dogecoin. So that's a good strategy then, Fuzzball. Can't wait to hit a new all-time high on all my crypto profits portfolio. That will be awesome. Absolutely. Theta? I've never gotten into Theta. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I was into all of these other things already and just haven't looked at it. Yeah, Doge is going to have that God candle chart soon. Soon. Tomas, how are you? Dog up. 16 cents. Basilic. That's where we are right now. 16. We are there. Let's go. Let's go. Wee-hee. Sweet 16. You bought your Jasmine less than a penny? Me too. My Jasmine is 0.0036. Is my Jasmine. 0.0036. That was last summer. Did they ever find the person who hacked the SECX account and posted about the ETF approval before it was officially approved? You'd think the SEC would be pretty interested in pursuing that. I didn't hear any follow-up on that. I'm sure they found out who it was and quietly took care of it. That would be my guess. Wow, you're going to roll all of your crypto back into Bitcoin, even your beloved Pepe? It's all going to go into Bitcoin. Wow. Well, again, I'm only going to be holding Bitcoin and Doge, small amounts through the bear market, just in case. Because again, I'm doing this real estate thing is my plan. But when I start buying in, maybe it's just Doge and Bitcoin. I don't know, maybe. I haven't thought that far yet. Bitcoin only for you? Would you sell at 16 or hold? Well, Zechariah, my plan is partially based on time, but also I'm waiting to see how this whole X payments thing plays out with Elon. There have been so many hints, so many people speculating that Dogecoin is going to be used on the X platform in some manner. Elon's going to use it. And so I want to see how that plays out late summer, early fall. What's going on with that? So, I mean, if all of crypto goes on this big banana run, like Raul Paul has been saying, and Bitcoin is at 200,000, which is 3x from here. Well, then Doge is at 50 cents then. Just about 3x from here would be 50-cent Doge, which is good. 50-cent Doge is good, right? But that's not the God candles, though. That's not the big potential that Dogecoin has. I want to wait for that. Now, if by early 2025, that hasn't happened yet, but Doge is still up there pretty well, I could then start taking profits. Yeah, maybe not as much. Maybe I won't sell as much of the Doge if things with X haven't been worked out yet with cryptocurrency and Doge's possibility. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see. Dogecoin is the people's currency. Elon said it himself. That's why we're here, guys, right? That's why we're here. Because this is a chance for retail to make money. And now you could have bought some Bitcoin, sure. But Doge. Yeah, David saying Dogecoin to 45 cents. I mean, that can happen without X payments through this cycle. Just by itself, just following along with everything else going on, Doge can do that. It's going to be a banana run because the run is going to be bananas. No. At Raul. How do you spell Raul Paul? There it is. R-A-O-U-L. So this is Raul Paul. And his banana zone. I want to see what the banana zone looks like. It's bananas. He talks a lot about liquidity, a lot of banana stuff. And where's his charts? Maybe he doesn't post the banana charts themselves here on X. Let me go up to his media and see if he has posted it. I like the new media tab there. There we go. Looks like that. This is why it's called banana charts. The one on the left here is 2012. This one is 2017. Yeah, it's like 2013. This is 2017. This is 2021. And this is where we are now. We're here. This is why it's called banana. And he calls it the banana zone. The odds of this changing significantly are low due to the current debt rollover, the election, which is the United States presidential election, global issues. However, nothing plays out perfectly, and we can't tell the structure or nature of the final leg this fall, if it's a blow-off or a stunted cycle. The mysteries of markets. You can't always get what you want, but the Everything Code is the best framework to understand this all. I think comes with decently high probabilities. So this is the banana chart. And this is the potential that Bitcoin has. Now he's looking at 300,000 Bitcoin right here, although he hasn't technically said that, but his chart is hinting that that would be a potential top. So about almost 5x from here for Bitcoin. 5x for Doge, that'd be pretty good. If Bitcoin goes to 300K and Doge from 16, that's 5x, that's 80-cent Dogecoin. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. That'll be more than a 10x for me, based on my average. Looks like ETH is slowing down a little. Not quite going to make 3,700 yet, but could this be one of these little pullbacks before it turns around and moves back up even higher? I know, look what happened with the internet. People thought it was a joke. And eventually it caught on. David is waiting for the golden cross again. Well, Jason, we looked on the charts, and the weekly golden cross isn't going to happen till mid to late summer. So we got a ways to wait on that. Is Dogecoin back in 8th place, Tony? Ooh, really? Past uncoin? Yes, there it is. Look at that. Nice. Thanks, Tony, for keeping an eye on that for me. I've been saying that was going to flip. And there it is. $23 billion market cap for Doge. Toncoin just couldn't keep up. Toncoin's been selling off since the big run it went on, which is what I said last week. Toncoin went on too big of a run, and there would just be a lot of profit taking, and that's what happened. Now we just need Cardano to get up there and pass it. But yes, there it is. Doge, number 8 again. Awesome, guys. You did it. You did it, guys. 16-cent Dogecoin, still not stopping. 1605. Oh, Jason, you were so close. Tony beat you by 1 minute. Will be interesting to see what happens when X gets all 50 licenses. It will be. So this cycle was 22 cents. That was its high, RB, was 22 cents. You can just go to the weekly chart. You can see it right there. 22.6 or so. That was around the 25th of March. And it hadn't seen that price since November of 2021. So that was 2.5 years there. And we went through this whole bear market, which was 2022 and 9 months, 9.5 months of 2023 until October 19th. That was the day. We had just bought a whole crap ton of Doge at 5.88 cents, and then Doge took off. And that was right there. We were tracking it with this descending wedge. If you guys remember, that was my first big descending wedge, was right there. And I was like, this is going to break out, guys. We had that one last dip there. Bought a bunch of Doge, and then it took off. And look at us now. You know, if Doge can keep moving up, it's going to complete this reverse head and shoulders here. And I'd given up on it. Look at that. I'd totally given up on it. And now it could come up and complete it. How about that? I had totally given up on it. Yeah, the pattern is a bull run percentage-wise. That's right. And that's why it's skewed like that, right? Huge, huge potential. And you know, I like to I like to listen to people that know what they're talking about. What he talks about with the money cycles and liquidity and all of that. I mean, I learned a lot of that from him. I'll go along with that. That's okay with me. Yep, 300K. Can you imagine, Jason? I wouldn't be shorting ETH even now. A lot of people are making money with Toncoin, Ryan, so it's not a clown. It's still a top 10 coin, and a lot of people made a lot of money with it. So I'll give it that. Personally, I don't use Telegram. I have nothing to do with it. So I never bought Toncoin, nor would I have. Anyway, how it got to be a top 10 coin is still completely surprising to me. If you had the money, you'd get an airplane with one of those big banners and say, buy Dogecoin. Buy ETH big upcoming. Don't lose that belief. Take profits. Not yet for me. Way too early to be thinking about taking profits for me. Najif looking at 45-cent, baby. Oh, that's what we've been talking about, Music Reel, on Ethereum ETFs. You can just scroll on this live stream all the way back to the start. And that's where I covered all of the stuff about Ethereum ETFs. That's what this whole pump is about, is the ETH ETFs. Meanwhile, look at Ethereum, the one red candle, and then what? Turning around again, green. Look at that. Yeah, it's beautiful. Not stopping. So you still want to short ETH there, Boron? I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it. Yeah, a lot of people wish they would have invested in Toncoin, Tedward. Are there people who are in at 13, 14? Well, you're in at 13, 14 cents, you're okay. If you were sitting there on the sidelines waiting for Dogecoin to drop down to 13 cents, because that's where you're going to buy it all back, then I wonder if they're okay. I wonder if they're okay, Sterling. You're not going to short Ethereum, bull run. Haha, you're not going to do it. Look at it go higher. It's just moving up now. 36.53. %19 for the day. That is strong. Doge hanging out, 1605. That's sweet. What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's still climbing back up. I thought Bitcoin would have a tough time at 69K. Just looking at the chart. Let's go to the weekly. Maybe the daily's better. Weekly's too far out. We get the daily. There's 69K. I thought we'd have a tough time there again. Again, that was the previous all-time high from 2021. And I just thought when a Bitcoin finished the bowl here, that it would then do like the cup and handle, like then we would see like this real sort of cup like that and up to 69K, and then we would see the handle, something like that. That's kind of what I was thinking Bitcoin was going to do. Something like that. This kind of cup and handle thing. Still could be. That could still play out. And then, of course, what happens after that? Boom! Up we go. Yeah, so we'll see. Something like that plays out. Right now, we've got a completion of the reverse head and shoulders on Bitcoin chart as I was charting it. That's pretty strong. And Doge, 1608. Continuing to move up. See what is happening in Xland. George, ETH. Look at the ETH chart. I love these when they get compressed like that, like on a phone. And then you just end up with this green candle that just goes straight up. That's good, George. Elio trades. I'm bull posting. You're bull crapping. We are not the same. Jason. Tom Crown. Who ordered this massive green dildo? That's good, Tom. I love it. Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, have fun on X. Elon says, wow. Oh, this is New York to cheer on Trump. Doge tipping, Dogecoin. Oh, here's Kevin. See what Kevin says. On the Dogecoin chart, Dogecoin looks to be attempting a full breakout of this inverse head and shoulders we've been tracking. If we confirm this breakout, then the price target short term is 22 cents. Yep, that's exactly what I've been tracking, is this exact thing. Yep. To the effing moon. LFG. Time is right. Also look at other memes. Bonk is going crazy. Doge to $1 this cycle, easy. So, yep, this is the sentiment that we've got, is all of this. Thanks, Kev. This is good. Yeah, and that's what I show in my charts as well. I'd given up on the reverse head and shoulders, guys. I'd totally given up on it. I thought we were going to pull out of this and then just chop sideways between 15 and a half. And this just turned right around. Breaks over 17, then it's clear up to 20. We could definitely see that. And we could still dip back down into the 15s if this whole ETH thing, ends up petering out, but it's not yet. Yeah, I don't look at 4-hour golden crosses, fuzzball. Too many of them happen. 4-hour doesn't mean anything. It's daily or weekly. What's that about XRP? XRP is at 29, Doge at 23. Yep, Doge can flip XRP in market cap. Absolutely. Again, I call XRP a stable coin. Look at it, still at 53 cents. XRP is not going anywhere, guys. They just keep minting new XRP for themselves. So yeah, XRP isn't going anywhere. Yeah, I can see Doge flipping XRP. And then USDC is now at 33 billion. Got that in our targets too. Definitely in our targets. To the moon. How we doing, David? It's a good day. It's a good day. And bull run's got to. If anyone's thinking of shorting Doge, I won't recommend it. Can lose money much faster. Caffeine Nights, this is all about the ETH ETFs looking like they could end up getting approved this week. And so here's the ETH chart. ETH was trading down here at about 3,100. Boom, up 20%, just like that. So this is on the back of ETH. We had Bitcoin go up, and then Bitcoin looked like this is a rotation out of Bitcoin into ETH and other alts, as a lot of people were waiting for a signal for alt season to start. And maybe today's it. Maybe today's it. But then Bitcoin started getting strong and starting to move back. So, and Doge is up over 16 cents. I also covered a bunch of other news stories, which you can scroll back in the stream to find that. But that's kind of the highlight. And I started early too. Daily close today, Fuzzball. Where's this going to peter out? ETH at 37, Doge at about 16.25. That'd be my guess. Somewhere around there. Olaf, you want to see Jasmy? Yeah. I've got a lot of Jasmy. Holding over 2 cents very well. I meant to actually take this line and move it up to 2 cents. Let me do that right now. So that red line is the 2 cent line for Jasmy now. Yeah, Jasmy's done very well. I'm surprised. Again, this big run that happened back here late February, Jasmy's been able to sustain it despite a lot of challenges that Bank of Japan, Japanese economics, they're in a tough shape. And since Jasmy is a Japan-based coin, I thought there would be bigger pullbacks, but was holding on still for the future. And it's held remarkably well. So yeah, still around 2 cents, hasn't fallen that far. Again, the end of April, when everything was falling because of the whole World War III nonsense, Jasmy went down to 1.6, but has recovered up nicely. So yeah, that's the latest on Jasmy. And now just waiting for waiting to see what happens with the Japanese economy. Are they going to be able to turn it around? Because I think the future price of Jasmy is going to be partially tied to that. That's why you see Jasmy as this sort of whole sideways thing here, as opposed to what like Ethereum has done, where Ethereum just kept climbing up even higher. Had more of a drop, I guess, where Jasmy just went up and then straight across. But yeah, that's a nice daily candle there. That is sweet. $16.09. Let's go Doge. Yeah, I just talked about this a little bit ago, David. Somebody asked me this, or similar question. He's asking, do you have a fixed percentage of your Doge investment that you'll keep for years to come in case it gains huge tractions? Yes. I don't know what that percentage is today. That 2025, I'll make that decision. But the plan is to take profits with some of my Doge. Is it half? Is it 2/3? I don't know where it's going to end up, but I'll keep the other chunk just in case. because you don't know what the future is. So I'll keep the Doge and I'll keep Bitcoin. Just in case there is, you know, this extended cycle, super cycle, whatever people are calling it. I'll still be in the game, at least in Doge and Bitcoin. But I'm planning on selling everything else because we have real estate plans. Buying a piece of real estate with cash, no bank mortgage, cash. So with the cash, not a slave to the bank. Yes, I'll have to pay the property taxes, you know, to the city and, you know, insurance, you know, typical homeowner stuff, but not the bank. Not the bank. So free of the banks, that's my plan. And if Elon is right in X payments, you can do everything on X, absolutely everything, and you don't need a bank anymore. Ooh, that is tempting. 1617, look at Doge. Look, guys. Yes, I'm still alive, Hest Power, because of this. Doge is not done. Let's hit 17, Ryan says. Why not? Why not? This is good stuff. Good stuff with Doge. Let's see what's going on in the Doge world. At Dogecoin. Sweet. Let's look at the media. See what people are posting now. Oh, some crap. Tokens. There's some tipping going on. Yes, yes, yes. Some Pepe memes tied to Doge. Yeah, a lot going on. The latest with Doge is all, oh, some other tokens. Dogecoin doing cool. Doge Pay, that'd be great. Yeah, I gotta refresh this. These are too old. Gotta refresh. Oh, that is it. I'm surprised Dogecoin is not more active on X right now. It's pretty quiet. Maybe because we're all streaming on YouTube. We're all streaming on YouTube, not posting on X. Mason Lounge says, someone just paid a 0.7 Doge as fee for transferring $89,000 worth of Dogecoin. That's not even up to a fraction as fee. I love Dogecoin. It's like, it is. It's just so cheap to transfer Doge. It's so cheap. What's this? Another crypto warning? I won't even click on it. Don't want to know. Yep, that is all good stuff. 1619. Doge just keeps trading up. Yeah, Louis, we saw Dogecoin number 8 again. Yep, just passed right by Toncoin as predicted. As predicted. 1622. Ryan, we might do it. Yeah, that fee is like, it's like 12 cents. How much would a bank charge you to transfer $89,000? Especially if it's an international, like a wire transfer, right? Huge. Huge. Yeah, it hit 6.2 and now it's keeping going, fuzzball. Soon we'll wake up. It's going to go even higher. Yeah, Inspector. 1624 and climbing. It is not stopping, guys. Now, see, Nate, that's exactly why you guys said I needed to add bowl emojis, right? Is for a day like today, 1630. It's like a day like today. Bowl emojis. Bowl emojis. I just got the notification from Coinbase. Oh no, that's from CoinMarketCap. Dogecoin up 8.3% in the last 24 hours. Ethereum price is approaching 3,700. How close did it get? Yeah, really close. Didn't quite make it. 1630. Where does that put that? See, they still have 1621 on CoinMarketCap. They're behind. They are behind. You know who isn't behind? Crypto bubbles. All green except Gala. Gala still in the red. Poor Gala. But here's Doge now up 8.9. Look at Pepe up 18 now over the past 24 hours. Pepe. ETH Classic up. Nice. Asia will wake up soon. Crypto will go even higher. I know. They don't want to miss out on the fun. Look at Solana up to $186. God. I never should have sold, but I booked profits and I put it into Cardano, and Cardano is just not there yet. ETH Classic. Look at that. Good times. Still up, yup. Well, Tedward, how do I know when Dogecoin's going to really go down? I don't. But we could keep it going. As I said, right? Dogecoin to double, right? So it's got to go to 30 cents. That's what I said, right? To double up. So we stay on. We stay on. Might have to take a few breaks, though. How long have I been on so far? What does this say? Almost 3 hours. 3-hour stream, and we're still rolling. Adam, it sure does. This has got 2021 vibes all over it. Look at it just push up. It just keeps pushing up. This is good stuff, man. Let's go. Shiba. Shiba is going to have its day. It's not today, though. It's not, I mean, this is good, 6%, but it's not really rocketing yet. But Shiba will have its day. It's not today. Not yet, anyway. Go, 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 go. Yeah, Inspector, we talked about AMC and GameStop way earlier in the stream, and there was this big run right in the last like 10 minutes. GameStop went from $20 all the way up to 23 in like the last 10 minutes. Just huge trading at the end. AMC as well. did this huge trading up. Aftermarket, AMC is down about 2%, and GameStop is down about 1% aftermarket. So they're not really moving much. But yeah, there was this, it's like the last 10 minutes, just huge trading on both AMC and GameStop. But you know what the difference between stock trading is and crypto trading? The market closes at 4 o'clock and it stops the run. Market doesn't close in crypto. The run keeps going. That's the difference. The run can keep going. First Doge, then Sheep. That's true, Adam. And then on another day, it'll be first Sheep and then Doge. That's what happens. And typically, if Doge goes up like 20%, Sheep will go up like 10 or 12. And if Sheep goes up 20, Doge will go up 10 or 12. That's how it's done before. Order a pizza, 20-hour stream, no stopping. Could just hang out. God candle, please. Doge is up 124% on the yearly crypto bubble. Oh, we got to see that, USA. We got to see that. What do we get? Doge, 125%. Look at Bonk, 7,000% on the yearly, 7,000%. 125 for Doge. Pepe, 600%. These are just crazy numbers. I feel sorry for the ones that are in red, like Monero is in red. What's that one? Conflux is red. Matic, red. They missed out. Fetch 900%. Yeah, it's good. Doge up 125%. For the month, Doge 7. Look at Bonk, still 100% for the month. Changes for the week when we get the day. That's pretty sweet, though. Doge still moving up. Nice and steady, too. It's like not just shooting right up. It's just nice and steady. Sheep moving up, too. Yep, sheep moving up, too. Nice and steady. Looks like ETH is taking a little breather here, right around 36.40. And again, Bitcoin at 69.6. But now we've got 1640 for Doge. Wow. Nobody's selling it. These are just buys. Nobody's selling it. If I get off, it'll crash. I don't know, Zachariah, when this next retrace is going to be. It's 1645. It's just still going up. 1691. That sounds about right. Right under 17 cents. Maybe. Yeah, there's talk of the stock market, 24-hour trading on the stock market. I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, you can still trade on some stocks, like on Robinhood. I don't know what you're really trading, though. That's not real stock trading. I don't know what that is. Adam says, I'm really excited about XRP. I don't know if you're being serious or not when you say that. I don't know. Don't know what you mean. But I call XRP a stable coin. And I will continue to do that. Hey, Kumro. Nice evening for sure. So sweet. Jacqueline, how are you? BTC 52K by tomorrow. Dude. Awesome. Yep. Backing up the truck. 1649, just still going up. Yeah, Scat God, will we get 17? That was what Ryan was saying earlier. Hey, Alex. This is the ETH ETF. And this is all this news about ETH ETF. So here is the deadlines for the ETH ETFs. VanEck is Thursday, final deadline. And ARX is Friday, final deadline. That final deadline is the SEC would have to have a, yeah, that's a different Alex, Ryan. The SEC would have to have a really good reason to deny it. And this is the final deadline. They've extended all the 3 previous deadlines. Thursday is D-Day on that. And what we've seen in the news this afternoon is that the SEC is asking for accelerated paperwork from all of these contenders. Anticipated ETH ETF will trigger bullish trend for ETH. This in turn will lead to the waterfall effect into altcoins, creating the perfect bullish storm for the crypto market. Just like everything for crypto, there was documentation to forecast this, which somebody wrote. But yes, that is really what it is. This could be the beginning of altcoin season, May 20th, 2024. And what we've seen so far has been a big pullback on Bitcoin while this was happening, because we think there was a rotation coming out of Bitcoin into Ethereum and other alts happening just this afternoon. And it's all still going up. That's what this is. Somebody dancing. Now, are these rumors? Is this real? We will see in just a few days whether this is real. There are still people not believing it. Caprice says, I still believe ETH ETFs get delayed and we see real decision in August. Except you can't delay a final deadline. It's final right here. You can't delay that. So that led to ETH beginning this giant green candle, and it's just traded up since. Each time there's been a red candle, it's only one 15-minute candle and then turned green. Red turned green, red turned green. Now, ooh, we're at this little inflection point right here with ETH. Didn't quite make 3,700 for ETH. So there's Bitcoin's chart, and here's Doge. So touch 1650, now pulling back to 1630. Thank you, Zachariah. Appreciate it. Everybody hit the like button. Appreciate that. If you haven't already subscribed, hit the subscribe button as well. Doesn't cost you anything. And you find out when I go live, because I went early today because we had this happening and I wasn't going to miss it. If I'd waited till 5 o'clock, I would have missed these first big green candles. This started moving and I was like, I'm going live. I got to get up. So there we go. Nice to see Doge is pumping. Go Doge. You bought it 15.5? Yeah. Why would you want to sell your Dogecoin? The SEC needs to be taken off crypto altogether and given to the CFTC. Makes sense to me. We'll see what happens. There was something in the news this morning. Someone was saying that if Donald Trump gets elected president, one of the first things he's going to do is fire the chairman of the SEC. Goodbye, Gary. If everyone just buy, only it would go to $1 4 months. Let's all just buy then, okay? Tired of watching our screen every day. It's the time to get rich, guys. Again, I've been talking about wealth building. It's been almost a year now since I first started that topic on this channel on wealth building, when Doge was trading around 6 cents. And that's when I was buying Render, Doge, Jasmy, right? And they're all up a lot. I've got a few others that haven't done as well. But again, we're still early in this whole bull market. Again, following the 4-year cycles. So yeah. No, Roger says, but hold on. It's turning back around. What price will I sell at? We'll see. Maybe 42 cents might take a little bit of profit. A little bit. Just layer out just a little bit. Take that profit. And that would be my 2-cent Dogecoin. The Doge I bought back in 2021 for 2 cents. I will sell that. Yeah, I don't want to get into politics. Only if it relates directly to crypto in the markets do I talk about politics. Elon, he's not going to take our money. He's going to create a bank on X. Red turns green, and it just turned back to red again. A lot of volatility now. I mean, look at the volume. Look at where the volume was, at 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock this afternoon. And then look what happened at 3 o'clock. Boom. Just big volume. Crazy to think of what BlackRock and Vanguard could do to these prices. Yeah, they're not interested in Dogecoin. They're not. Nice time for a correction now, Inspector. Maybe 16.5 could have been it. Got a little battle going on right now. You can zoom in and see the battle on the 1-minute chart. Let's see it on the 1-minute chart. Because it is a real battle going on right now. I don't show a 1-minute chart that often. Only sometimes. While the battle goes on. A nice Monday morale boost. This is a good way to start the week, isn't it? I was wondering what was going to happen today. Again, I made a video this morning, right? Looking at the big picture. Again, it was big picture outlook here. And what was that big picture outlook? It wasn't Dogecoin dipping. Not at all. It was all up. And then for those that didn't see my video over the weekend, was the case for $1 Dogecoin. Gotta watch that video if you haven't seen it. The case for $1 Dogecoin. And what were my previous videos before that? You'll notice a pattern. Dogecoin claiming new support levels. Higher lows, right? And then before that, Dogecoin primed for next move up. What's happening now? The next move up. I mean, it was all there on the charts. And the news was all pointing to this. Have you guys watched all of these videos yet? All good stuff. All good stuff. Is Wall Street Bets going to step in on Dogecoin? Well, there wasn't any throttling of the stocks today, of GameStop or AMC. I didn't see or hear of any halts in trading today. The volume wasn't as much as we had last week, except for right at the end. I'm surprised they didn't halt it, right at like 355. So they just let it run. So that was nice. They just let GameStop just run right up. If they had halted it right at 355, ugh, that would have been tough. But I think everyone's kind of wondering, what's up with Roaring Kitty? Was that real? Was that just a total fake out? Did somebody do that just to make a lot of money off the backs of retail traders? That would suck. I mean, there were billions of dollars lost on the short squeeze that happened Monday and Tuesday. But then after Tuesday morning, GameStop was up here at $64 and it's just traded down. And so anyone who was shorting it from up here made a lot of money shorting GameStop down. And likewise, AMC. Again, I sold at $12 pre-market on Tuesday, and it traded from 1180 all the way down to 440. So somebody made a lot of money shorting AMC and GameStop since Tuesday. Look at Coinbase, though. Big run up for Coinbase. And then, of course, MicroStrategy here. Look at that MicroStrategy stock. This is a stock just up into the right. Doge at 1620. Got a battle going on here, guys. This is on the 1 minute chart. We're zoomed in way closer than I normally am. I do hold some stocks. Tesla, I still have a little bit of Gevo left. Finally got out of Workhorse. I own some Apple. That's some older stock. And then Coinbase and MicroStrategy. And then I've got a 401k plan that follows like the Vanguard and Russell indexes, because it's very limited what my 401k plan can buy. I can't buy Bitcoin ETFs. I can't buy individual stocks. There's only like 18 or 20 different funds you can invest in. But between the Russell and the Vanguard, I'm exposed to like all the big tech stocks. So, and they've been performing really well. So, and for a retirement plan, that's good. So I'm covered on stocks pretty well with that. That's why almost everything I have now is in crypto. But I wanted to have Tesla stock. And then again, as I said before, it was the Webull app where they stopped having crypto on the main Webull app. And then they created this new Webull Pay. I didn't have a lot of crypto on there, but that's where my Tesla stock was. And so I just sold the crypto that I had on Webull. And I bought stock, more stock. I bought some Tesla, and then that's where I had AMC. And then I sold AMC on Tuesday. and rolled that into Coinbase and MicroStrategy this week. So that's my stock. It's all crypto though. Other than that, yeah, battle going on right here between 1620, 1625. It'd be nice with crypto if you could see, well, I guess you can see like the bid and the ask prices. You can see it on an exchange. I could go to a new, then I could tab to a new window. Minimize it. Throw that over here. We can log into Coinbase, right? Two-factor authentication, guys, to get into Coinbase. Always a good thing. Always a good thing. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. And we are there. Get out of that. This is our Kriss DCA portfolio here, now up to 26,737. Nice. What a nice run today on that. Let's trade. And then we can, well, let me set this up right. Hold on just a second. Yes. Advanced. Here we go. Got it. They put it down in the corner. They put it down in the corner. Here we go. So this is Coinbase live. This is a 5-minute chart on Bitcoin. Looks like it's rolling back up here. So let's go to Doge. Doge is the 4th by volume. Coming right back up. Look at that. Doge is not done yet, guys. Not done yet. So here we can see on Coinbase, the order book on the Coinbase exchange between the bid and the ask. There's not a lot up here. There aren't any large amounts on the Coinbase platform on the ask here. And that's going all the way up to 1645. There's just not a lot there on the spread. 1623 is probably the biggest on the bid side down here. But yeah, there's not a lot up there. It's all pretty tightly wound right here. So this is active trading going on. So on Coinbase, you get the order book here when you go into advanced trading, which is free on Coinbase. You don't have to be in Coinbase 1 to do that. Again, I have a link in the description below if you want to join Coinbase. It's what I do most of my trading on. So here's the order book between the bid and the ask, and you see the spread here. And the spread is just 0.0002. between the bid and the ask. So it's not like Robinhood, which has this huge spread. It's really tight. And then they give you all of the trade history on their platform. For Doge. And then this shows us, this is the 75,000 Dogecoin we have. This is, again, the Kriss packs DCA. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. Doge is not done yet tonight, guys. Not done yet. Again, this is the 1 minute chart on Dogecoin we're watching. Dun, dun, dun. Zoom out. It's fun to zoom in every now and then. Doge about to be 50 cents. Mainstream medium is, they don't care. Dogecoin is not on their radar at all. And if it's the end of summer and Elon puts Dogecoin on X, they'll just say bad things about it. The media will, because it's related to Elon. And they just like to say bad things about Elon. So we can expect that. You can see big wealth management companies buying Doge in the future. I don't see that. No, I don't see it. Your brokerage account is up 15% year to date. Yeah, I don't know what mine is, Brian, year to date. I trust crypto. I haven't looked at it. I don't know. AMC, heavily shorted. Again, big volume, retail trying to keep up. But as we had said the week before last, or no, that was actually the Monday night, a week ago, said I don't trust Adam Aron, the CEO of AMC, and what they were going to do. And guess what happened on Tuesday? They announced that they were offering more shares, diluting the stock. So there was that as well as it getting shorted. And so price went down big time on AMC. Not surprising that the price went down. Hard for retail to keep up with that. And as it was going down, these big red candles, you just had people selling out, just taking their profit. Again, I had sold during pre-market, even before this candle started, up over $12. That's where I sold. But I had AMC from last October. But I bought at $9 thinking, oh, I bought it under $10. I'm so good. And it fell down below $3. So that was AMC. It's like, nope. Do you think this coming bull run could happen even if X doesn't end up accepting Doge as payments? Well, as we talked about in comparison with Bitcoin, I mean, if Bitcoin went up to $300,000, then Doge could easily be up at its previous all-time high, 73, 75 cents. It could do that without X if it keeps up with Bitcoin. If BTC breaks 71 in the next 5 hours, we're going up from there nonstop. We could be, and someone else said, you know, watch out for the Asian markets when that opens up. And that's like in the next hour or so, couple hours, we're going to see Asian markets go big into crypto. They're going to be like, what happened? And then they're going to look at ETH and they're going to go, oh, right. That. that they missed out on. Yep, look at Bitcoin going back up. Yeah, they hate Elon. They do. And if Dogecoin's associated with it, they'll hate on Dogecoin. And you'll just see all these negative articles about Dogecoin. You have to ignore the noise. Just have to ignore it. This kind of price action literally just keeps me awake. Much wow. Much wow is right. The Doge go. All right, I need to take a break, guys. I'll leave this up and I will be right back. Hello. I had not prepared for this long of a stream, so I didn't have a drink or anything to eat handy, and I've been on for 3.5 hours. So we have that. What's happened? Dogecoin is still going up. All right. Everybody else get to take a break too? Good. Job CEO has 40,000 Dogecoin. It's a start. Look for dips to add more. There will be some pullbacks. See you, Mr. Cheyenne. Tech, you're welcome. I've let the door open for Cat Packs. Yes. If he comes in, I left the door open this time. We'll see if he wants to join. I saw him out there. What do you mean, Brian? It's not moving much. This is big movement here. We're just on a scale where you just don't see it. But this is big. Jai or Jay Choi from Big D. Dallas? Is that Big D? Dallas? William asking about the Doge 1 rocket. You know, hasn't been an update. I don't know what's happening with the satellite. Have not heard an update at all. I still don't understand totally what happened with the satellite last February and why it wasn't ready and why it wasn't shipped to Florida, because the SpaceX rocket took off and it took that other lunar lander that ended up landing on the moon and then falling over. There was that. Oh, and there was that other one that they lost power on, and they ended up crashing it into Earth's atmosphere. So there was that one too. But we haven't heard about the Doge 1 satellite. No updates. So don't know. It's really too bad, because that could be a really fun project. All paid for in Dogecoin, including the delay. That would give Dogecoin a lot of publicity, even though the Dogecoin is already paid. Bruce Wayne is asking, is this move just the beginning? Look at Bitcoin over 70,000 again. Look at that. Yep. I would say yes. Look at that Bitcoin move. It's like, don't leave me out. 70,400. Wow, 70,500. Bitcoin is moving. Yeah, this move is just the beginning. I keep saying we're still early in this whole bull market, and why my outlook still goes to the end of 2024 and into 2025. So, yeah. It's because of this, the power of this. Yeah, if you're shorting any crypto right now, you're getting liquidated. We've been showing the shorts chart. We were showing it earlier. Millions and millions of dollars of short liquidations. This is not the market to be shorting. No way. No way. No driving, no sleeping, live it up like it's the weekend. I just grabbed some iced tea real quick just for my throat. Look at Bitcoin just move. Look at it. Look at that candle. Just shoot right up. Wow. And Dogecoin at 1640. It's moving right back up. So 17 cents is our next Doge target, Jay. 17 cents. And we've got that. Oh, I got to go to the easiest to see on the 4-hour chart here. So this is what I've been charting here since April 13th, right there. That's when Doge broke back down. And again, that was the night of that Iran-Israel thing that some were afraid was a precursor to World War III and all of that nonsense, fear in the crypto market, big drop. That was 17 cents right there. And so we retested 17 cents here on 4th of May. And so we have this reverse head and shoulders now. And now it looks like Doge is working back up to 17 cents to close out that pattern. And then after that, the target is up here over 20 cents. So that is what that's what we're looking at. And this move, excuse me, this move is real. We look at Bitcoin. It's already broken out of its reverse head and shoulders, and it's just flying. That's awesome. And here's ETH's move. Way above where it was on the 13th of April. So yeah, that's ETH. Boom. Good stuff. Bitcoin 71K. Just touched it. Fun times, guys. Look at that movement. There's Doge, 1644 now. Let's go. It's now 1 billion over. Dogecoin over Toncoin. Yeah. Just left Toncoin in the dust. Let's refresh this. 23.7 to 22.7. Yeah. Just left it in the dust. Goodbye, Toncoin. Goodbye. That is strong movement for Dogecoin. Well, USA, what month in 2025 is going to be the peak? Cannot say right now. No idea. If it's early or late, I mean, the same question with Bitcoin. Traditionally, the peak for Bitcoin has always been late in the odd year. 2013, 2017, 2021. Remember 2021, it was November. 2017 was actually December. So for 2025, you play that out and you would think it would be late in 2025 would be the peak for Bitcoin. Doge can go on its own run, which we saw in 2021. The peak for Dogecoin was not November of 2021. It was actually May, because that's when the big hype happened and the big run for Doge. So who knows? I mean, you just have to be ready. And when that happens, you know, have a plan. You're going to layer out, take advantage of some of that big price action, knowing that you're not going to be selling at the top. Doge could still go higher. So you have to be good with your decision and what you do. Again, we'll be talking a lot more about this in the fall, but you got to stay positive, right? Can't be negative. You can't sell and then the price keeps going up and then start kicking yourself for selling. No, you have to look at it in a positive way. I made my profit. I made the best decision I could that I'm going to sell this at this price. I'm good with it. Life goes on. You can't be kicking yourself. We'll be talking a lot about that late summer, early fall. Meanwhile, high of the day, 1651. Dogecoin still going up. We're in for shocking leaps in Doge in the next 9 months. Yes, KB, I believe so too. Exciting times. Yeah, Jace, I think that whole thing in Iran, I mean, going to take a few days to sort things out there. And then what's going to happen after that? Don't know. We'll see. It's so hard not to sell with 22% profit. I mean, my profit is 160%, 70%. Where's our profit on the Kriss Pax DCA portfolio on our Dogecoin? 166% profit on the Doge, and not even close to thinking about selling at 166% profit. So yeah. The reason for these moves is because the SEC will be announcing the next 3 days if they will approve the ETH ETF. Yep, Brian. And they'll wait till Thursday. It's not going to be tomorrow. It's not going to be Wednesday. They're going to wait till Thursday, just like they did with the Bitcoin, and announce it then. So we have till Thursday. We have till Thursday. Yes, CDM, still here, because the price is still going up. Doge is still going. I'm not going to stop streaming while Doge is still pumping. So yeah, still here. Still here. Jacqueline says Doge at 20 cents. Well, let's get to 17 first. Again, stepping stones, right? 17 is our resistance. See if we can get up to there first. Sorry, Ice Mikes. Yeah. Well, look for dip opportunities to buy back in. Wooden House says 18 cents for today's max pump. I'll take it, and I will quote you if that happens. King is asking if there are going to be any more dips. There's always dips. It's just how deep are the dips? You can kiss 13-cent Dogecoin goodbye. That's not going to happen. Could we see a 14.9 again, like we did yesterday? Could there be 14.9? I don't know if it's going to dip that far again. There would have to be like some big decline. I mean, look at Bitcoin up now 71.20 or 71.230. ETH still holding strong up here, 36.77, close to 37,000. And it's only Monday. And they're talking ETH ETF approval on Thursday. This isn't going to go down. So I don't see Doge dipping. Yeah, I mean, this little pullback here, is it going to get back to 16 cents? Even? I don't know. I don't know. Dip start tomorrow. Low at 15 cents, not likely to go to 14 unless some negative geo event. Agreed. Might sell it all. Wait. Reinvest every dime, nickel, and cent for the 2028-29 bull run. After that, done. It's good to have a plan. You took a nap and came back. I'm still here. Been talking. I've had a little bite to eat now, and I've got a drink, so I'm good. Good. Still waiting for Cat Packs. I hear him out there, but he hasn't come in yet to bother me. During the 2025 up, not selling anytime soon. Yeah, same here. Am I going to do X Space lives? No. I'm just going to stay here on YouTube and just do all my live streaming here. I know a lot of other YouTubers cross over and do streams on X. I'm not doing that. Brian, what time on Thursday? I don't remember what time the Bitcoin official announcement came out that day in January. I kind of thought it was like late morning, something like that, if I remember. Yeah, don't remember exactly. ETH already got denied 3 times. We showed that on the, where was that ETH ETF chart we just had? Media. Let's go back to the ETH ETF chart right there. That's not the one we had on before. That one doesn't show the third. Why didn't they give me the same one I had before? There we go. This one was a little older, but the first deadline for VanEck was November. The second deadline was December. The third deadline was March. And they all got delayed. They didn't get denied 3 times. The decision was just delayed. So this is the final deadline. And the final deadline is Thursday for the VanEck, and it's Friday for the ARC-21. Now, BlackRock's final deadline isn't until August. And that's why you might have heard a lot of people saying that the ETH ETF probably was not going to get approved until August. It's because Larry Fink and BlackRock would just call up Gary and say, well, you need to approve this. But what do you do with all of these with the final deadlines coming up now? Which is why I think, just like what happened in January with Bitcoin, is that they're going to get all the final paperwork here in the last few days for all of these, and they're all going to get approved on Thursday, May 23rd. That's what all the excitement is about today. So I don't think that they can deny the first Ethereum ETF without having a good reason to deny it. And there's no logical reason to deny it. SEC has not proven anything about Ethereum being an unregistered security. They may think it is, but they haven't proven anything, nor in all of Gary Gensler's comments that he's made to the House Financial Services Committee, whenever they've asked him, like Representative Emmer, who asks him every time, Chair Gensler, do you believe Ethereum is a security? And what is his answer? He doesn't say yes. He doesn't say no. He talks about, well, our guidelines are really clear. If they were clear, you'd be able to answer the question. So they're not clear. How you can use the Howey test from the 1930s to determine whether a digital asset that wasn't even invented until 2009 where it fits within this 1930s. So yes, it looks like these ETFs will be approved on Thursday. Job seal. That's what it looks like. The Bloomberg media announced that they had a 75% probability now that all of these ETFs are going to be approved on Thursday, which is why we saw this big green candle on ETH. And there was another quote from someone saying that the SEC has asked all of the applicants to accelerate paperwork. Why would they be asking that? Why would they ask all the applicants to be accelerating paperwork if they weren't on the road to approving the ETH spot ETFs? So that's what all this is pointing to and why we've had this big run today. Bitcoin 71.4. Look at that. And here I thought people were selling their Bitcoin and rolling it into alts. Look at it. Bitcoin said, nope, not done with me yet. And Bitcoin takes off. Wow. Great day today, guys. All your portfolios must be looking very nice today. It's good to see. It's really good to see. You're cooking dinner? What are you having, Fuzzball? I'm not going to be having dinner till late now, it looks like. It's going to be late for me. Hey, Ice Mike's FFIE, the Faraday thing. I don't know. I didn't look into the company to see what it really does. Was it really just is it a pump and dump? Does it really have a product? Does it really have a balance sheet? What does it do? What does it make as a company? I have no idea. I didn't look into it. I just saw it was up some crazy 1,000% or something, and I was like, or whatever the crazy percentage was. And I was like, yeah, no. I'm not chasing those low cap stocks anymore. So Demetrios, welcome. If Bitcoin hits 100K, well, all things being equal, from 70 to 100, means Doge would go from 16 to about 22, maybe. Cat Pax has made an appearance, guys. He looks kind of like the Roaring Kitty a little, doesn't he? He does kind of have a, now that I've seen the Roaring Kitty, I'm like, wait, is Cat Pax a Roaring Kitty? Are you? Ah! Got to protect my drink now because of that cat. I knew he was going to come in here. If BlackRock wants it, they'll probably get it. That's true. That is true. I can't imagine bears have much gas left in the tank. Well, somebody's still trying to short this stuff, that's for sure. And the shorters keep getting liquidated. Let me update this. And this is, again, just the last hour. More on Bitcoin now. 13 million on Bitcoin. Shorts liquidated. 4 million on ETH. Here's Doge. 490,000 in Doge. But yeah, Bitcoin in the last hour, it's been more Bitcoin short. So these are new Yeah, these are new short positions that were just opened on Bitcoin for big money, and it's getting squeezed out as Bitcoin moves up. Totally squeezed out. Wow. Like I said half an hour ago, anyone shorting this market right now, this move in crypto market, you're just asking them to take your money away from you. You're just asking for it. The shorter, I mean, they've probably made so much money that they can accept some of these losses. But God, I mean, $1 million losses on single bets. Still, it's a lot of money. It's still a lot of money. Doge holding out, 1648, right here at 1650. Battling that line right there. See who else is moving in the past hour. Pepe's moving, guys. Look at that. Is that a new all-time high for Pepe? Not quite yet. I think its all-time high is 11.6. Is that right? And then, oh, it's at 11.16 now. And it's got to go up to 11.60. It's close. Pepe close to a new all-time high. Wow. Look at Dogecoin's move. Yes, I'm live, Johnny. This is not one of those premiere videos. This is live. When stuff moves, nobody wants to leave the charts. I know. 1652. Here we go. Here we go. Doge. I mean, we see all these green candles. I don't want to leave. It's still going up. Oh, look, we got a notification for SHIB. Even SHIB is going up again. Look at SHIB's move. It's all going up. Our Kriss DCA portfolio is at 26,000, almost 26,700 now. Just today, it's up over $2,000, 10% overall for the portfolio. Not bad. Not bad. For those wondering what this portfolio is, it's one that we started here last summer here on the channel, bought all of this crypto live, and it was live on Coinbase where we bought it. So this is the 75,000 Dogecoin right here on Coinbase, still all held right here. And so there's the 75,000 Dogecoin and an average price of 6.1 cents. And we also have Render, Jasmy, Bitcoin, SHIB, ETH, Algo. Look at that ETH now. Forgot that we had the ETH now looking really good. And the plan is I'm going to sell everything in this portfolio at the top of the bull market, except for Dogecoin. The Dogecoin I'm going to give away to you guys. I'm giving it away. And all you have to do to get Dogecoin is to go to my channel and join. You want to join the channel. And you will be getting free Dogecoin from me at the top of the bull market, which will most likely end up netting you a lot more value than the monthly price to be a member of the Kriss channel. But When you join, you get your name in green in the chat. You get to use a bunch of custom emojis that no one else can see, such as all of these great Dogecoin related emojis like that. And when things get really crazy, and I don't have time to answer everybody's questions in the chat, the preferential treatment goes to the ones who are channel members. Because it's going to happen. When the God candle hits, it's going to happen. I mean, today's great, but this is nothing compared to one day what this is really going to be. So, and you support the channel too by doing that. So all of that. But yes, this Dogecoin I'm going to be giving away to the channel members. And those that have been members of the channel the longest will be getting a larger bag of Doge than the ones who are more recent. So if you join in May, you'll be getting more Dogecoin than someone who joins in October or November. And I've got a spreadsheet set up where I'm like charting all of that. So it's fair to everybody. So yeah, I will not be selling this Dogecoin. We'll be giving it away. And just think, this is 75,000 Dogecoin. Imagine if Dogecoin is $1. Is Kriss really giving away $75,000? Well, if Dogecoin's $1, I'm a multimillionaire, so that's just the way it is. But that's the deal. So if you're interested, if you have any other questions, let me know. Meanwhile, Doge is pushing up 1658, 1659, pushing up to a new daily high. It's not stopping. It's not stopping, guys. You're welcome, KB. Appreciate it back. Johnny, you're welcome. Sell now, FOMO later. That's right. You never know. I mean, here's pushing up 1660, right? So someone who sold down here, let's say 15.8 before it even got to 16 cents, I'm sure there was somebody who said, yeah, I'm just going to sell here and I'll wait for it to dip back down to 15 cents and I'll buy back in and buy more. Well, guess what? That didn't happen, did it? It turned around and went higher. Swing trading crypto is really hard. You never know. I used to swing trade some crypto and it's hard. You're taking a chance. You might hit it, do very well, and you might not, and you miss out. And now that whoever sold down here, let's say at 15.8, waiting for it to come down, and now it's at 16.5, they've got to wait for some kind of dip to buy back in for their precious Doge. Swing trading crypto is hard. You don't know. Hey, Jay, we just broke 16.5. We just broke it right after you posted this message. We need more clarity for the direction of crypto, for confidence and stability. Right, so the more clarity there is, could mean more regulations, which could really dampen the volatility, which is why we love crypto so much, right? It's because we can experience these huge gains, which you don't get in the stock market so much. Yeah, every once in a while, you'll get some rogue thing like that FFIE, stock. But the main stocks, they go up 0.5% to 1% a day, and you're like, that's cool, that's good. Doge is up 11% today. ETH is up 19% today. This is one day. That's a whole year in stock life, right? You're hoping that you get 10% returns on your stock. Doge and ETH have gone up more than that just today. Hey, Ryan, you think ETH hits over 4K after the potential ETF approval? Seems like it might have the juice. It might. It might. 36.54 here. 37 is resistance. This 3,700 line I've had on for a long time. This goes back here to early April. Again, so ETH would have to get over that to get up to 4,000. Its previous run, it came up to 4,090 here in March. But yeah, to get to 4,000, it's got to break 3,700. Close, very close. Doge is just still posting green candles on the 15-minute chart. So that's an hour straight, green candles up after all of this. That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. Let's see what's going on in the news. Just check in on what's happening. Pepe. Yeah, Tom Crown is looking at Pepe. Look at that, coming right back up, almost to its all-time high. Perfect back test of resistance, flip to support, send it to new all-time highs for Pepe. Yeah, we just looked at that, Tom. Tom also says my May prediction of 71,200 for Bitcoin hits. Let's go. Not going to talk politics. Oh, here's Billy. It's always weird when crypto is mooning because I know the rally will immediately end if I buy and go even more vertical if I sell. That's Billy. That's good. That's a good crypto line right there. It'll end the rally if he buys any. Price of silver. Crypto continues to moon. Tesla Model Doge with the Doge chart right up. Randy, Miss Teen Crypto, is looking at a bull flag on the Bitcoin chart and then the breakout. So breakout of a bull flag. People are already hoping for another Bitcoin crash because they didn't buy the dip, right? So they're waiting for a crash. But Bitcoin is still down 10% from its 73,000 highs. You don't need to catch the bottom of a crash to secure a great entry. That's true. That is true. So we look for small pullbacks then. I typically do not buy during these upward moves. I wait for bigger pullbacks. If they don't come, that's okay. That's the way it goes. But again, I'm already heavily invested. So what I'm adding now is such a small percentage to what is overall in my portfolio. But if you have a small bag of Doge and you want to add a more significant amount, start DCAing in. It's the best you can do. And you might catch a pullback. But at this point, we are long into the bull market, which again, I said for altcoins started last October. Again, that's when we bought our last big bag of Doge for the Kriss Pack's portfolio at 5.8 cents. And the next week, Doge took off. And so did the rest of the alt market. So if you're just getting in now, again, you just want to look for dips and pullbacks or just DCA in. We all think this is going higher. Again, no guarantee from here, but we all think this is going higher from here. Yes, Doge is still trending up. Sterling, all green candle still. High for the day we just hit. Yeah, again, FFI, the Faraday thing, I didn't look into it, Ice Mikes. I have no idea what they do as a company. I don't know what their profit and loss sheet looks like. I don't know how many employees they have, where they're located, previous earnings reports, any of that stuff. So I can't say. I just be careful with those small cap stocks after they go on a huge run. If you weren't in on it before the huge run, I don't know. So be careful with that. Looking at today's rally, a lot of people took my martini advice. Yeah. Doge won't go back under 10 cents ever again. There's a good chance of that, Denny. Hard to think that, come 2026, let's say that's the next bear market. How low would Doge go in the next bear market? Again, if it's actually being used, like on X, or for Tesla cars, and then you get all these other companies starting to adopt Dogecoin because Elon and X are doing it, and there's so many people using Dogecoin. No. No. $31K at 13.8 cents. That's nice. What a day for crypto. Yeah, big day. Had no idea this morning that this is what the day was going to look like. You just don't know. You don't know. Yes, you can buy a Ferrari with Doge. They take BitPay. You can use Bitcoin, ETH, and they didn't have the option for Doge, but a couple months ago they added Doge as an option. So now, yes, with your Dogecoin, you can buy a Ferrari. And at the time, what I was saying was, because Dogecoin was around 10 cents or so. And I was like, yeah, you can buy Doge for 10 cents. And then Doge goes to $1. Then you have 10 times the buying power with that Doge to buy a Ferrari. So you can get a $250,000 Ferrari for $25,000 of what you actually spent for that Doge. That's the power of Dogecoin, is that buying power. Can you imagine buying a $250,000 Ferrari for only $25K? That could happen. That could happen. My Dogecoin average is 6 cents. So all I would need is Doge to get to 60 cents, and then I'm 10x. And that is 10 times the buying power. So if we wanted to go to the movies, 2 tickets for $15, and I use Dogecoin, and the price of Dogecoin is 60 cents, well, it doesn't cost me $15. It costs me $1.50 of my actual money that I spent, because I bought that Dogecoin at 6 cents. Again, that's the power of Dogecoin as a currency, is that buying power. Buying it now and then spending it when the price of Dogecoin is much higher, and you get that additional buying power. That's what makes Doge great. Hey, have your own plan regardless of the price. Yep, that's what I always say too. Have a plan. And again, I've got my plan. Layering. I'll be layering out to take profits at some point in time in the future. We'll never be selling all of my Dogecoin. We'll never sell all my Bitcoin. All of my other cryptos, I'm going to sell. I'm not going to hold it all through 2026. Again, that's my plan. Oh, I didn't say buy enough, Sterling. Oh, look, there's a red candle. Everybody start buying. So let's pump it back up, guys. The shorts taste like chicken. Yeah, Nate. Oh, the shorts got burnt today. Let's refresh this again. Burnt. $13 million in Bitcoin shorts in the last hour. 13 million. Let's see who's getting shorted right now. Arbitrum, Fetch. They're still going up. Some of these others are starting to come back down, which means some long liquidations on really tight windows like Doge. Somebody set some really tight limits here. Pepe still short at 1144. Wow, Pepe's just about to hit its all-time high again. It's making a run for it. Whew. 1147. Pepe's going up. About to hit a new all-time high. Yeah, little pullback. Bitcoin, not much. ETH, kind of flattening out right here, right below 3,700. When Lambo? That's my first Lambo question already. Way to go, Joshua. I would immediately put the most obnoxious Doge wrap on that Ferrari. Brian says, I don't care what Doge does after this, just don't go back under 16 cents. Well, you know, if you put a limit order for $15.99, it might hit. I don't know. It might hit overnight, depending on what kind of pullback there might be. The Asians just might short all of this. That could happen. We have a new family member, Jay. Welcome to the family. Appreciate the support. I saw the Doge devs may be testing staking capability with Dogebox. No. There's no staking Dogecoin. Dogecoin is a proof of work cryptocurrency. It doesn't need to be staked. There's nothing to gain by that. So that is FUD. It's going to be a good Memorial Day weekend. Well, those ETH ETFs get approved, could be crazy. Louis is an average price of 4 cents. 100,000 Doge at 4 cents. Very nice. Very nice. Wooden house. Do you think any prediction sites like CoinCodex hold some truth? No. Nope. There's no truth to those. Their guess is as good as anybody's. Elon's hanging out, Jay. Elon is just hanging out. He's doing his thing. Again, all of this is going to rely on X payments, and he wants to wait. So he will not do anything else with Dogecoin until then, I think. Timothy Stebbing did a post. I'll look for it. Dogebox. All right, I'll take a look at it, see what is being said. Yeah, because Stebbing is he's a good guy. Dogecoin is actually forked from Litecoin, which was forked from Bitcoin. Actually, there were a couple other intermediate steps in between that I've talked about. It's not directly from Litecoin because it went to Lucky Coin and then it went to Bells and then Dogecoin because that's how Billy coded it. But it's a proof of work cryptocurrency. Staking in a traditional proof of stake cryptocurrency helps to secure the token so that there isn't like a DDoS attack on the security of the token. So that is why staking is encouraged and rewards are given for the most part. Staking can also lead to governance where you then have the ability to vote on different directions to take for the project, all sorts of things like that. But essentially the staking mainly is used to help secure the token. In a proof of work cryptocurrency, you don't need staking because the miners who are getting the rewards, solving the equations, which essentially verify all of the transactions on the blockchain, that's what provides the security for a proof of work cryptocurrency, which Dogecoin is. So staking in the traditional sense, you just don't have that for a proof of work cryptocurrency like Dogecoin. But I'll look into this Dogebox and I'll see what it is, what's about, what Tim Stebbing is talking about. I'll check that out. Yeah, Elon opening up Starlink to Indonesia. Big thing. Imagine Radio Doge through Starlink in Indonesia, where people who have no internet and no banks could actually trade in Dogecoin. That could happen. That could happen. I'm thinking July at earliest before Elon makes any announcements. Doge 1 is end of the year at the earliest. It's not tied to X payments at all, Jace. So I think they're on their own schedules. I don't think Elon would have anything to say about Doge 1 because it's out of his control. The Doge 1 is all a third party. It's a third party program that has paid SpaceX in order to use a SpaceX rocket to launch it up into space. That was what the deal was. And SpaceX had its rocket ready and the Doge 1 satellite was not ready. So they went without it. And they did their other payload instead. It's a post from 10 hours ago. I'll have to search it later. I will search it later. Hello, Joseph. Welcome. What a good day. I know. Definitely a good day. Radio Doge is coming with Dogebox. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. So, Joseph, this is all about two news articles, one of them from a Bloomberg writer saying that they had changed their prediction for the ETH ETFs getting approved by Thursday from 25% up to 75%. And then that was followed up by a media report that the SEC has asked all of the ETH ETF applicants to accelerate their paperwork. Sorry, my throat is going. To accelerate their paperwork. So that all kind of leads to these ETH ETFs most likely getting approved on Thursday. So that is why the ETH price took off today and is still moving up. 36.82 right now, trying to break 3,700 here still on the ETH chart. We've been watching this as it's been going up. So great move by ETH. We thought Bitcoin here was going to settle back after it hit 70,000, and then it settled back to 69. And then Bitcoin just took off again, up over 71,000. So we had that action. And then, of course, Dogecoin up over 1650 and still holding strong, which is why I'm still streaming here. I'm still on. Because this is more exciting than anything else I would be doing tonight. So I'm here with you guys. Losing my voice, hungry, trying to stay alive. Yeah, Joshua, that was from last bull cycle. And here we are, the beginning of the new bull cycle. So when, Lambo? You tell me. So if the Ethereum ETF gets approved, then people who buy ETFs can buy spot Ethereum. And then those 8 companies would have to buy the ETH so that they have on their balance sheets the same amount of ETH that the holders of the ETH ETF have bought. That's how it works. So that's not only bullish for Ethereum, but for all altcoins. That is bullish. So Joseph, the news report was to 75% probability from Bloomberg. 75% probability that the ETH ETFs are going to get approved by Thursday. Hi, Bulldozer. How are you? So if we go and we look at ETH, ETF, SEC, Avalanche, big breaking, reports of 80% chances of Ethereum ETF approval. Here it is from Jonas. Exchanges are being asked by the SEC to update 19B-4 filings on an accelerated basis. Ether ETF approval speculations are driving significant gains in the ETH BTC price. So it's the exchanges that would be trading the ETFs. That's what this is, that are doing the paperwork, 19B-4. Adrian says, really disliking the fact that ETH moved 16% just because the Bloomberg folks heard chatters from the SEC around the ETF approval. Adjusting from 25 to 75% is insane few days before the deadline. my first impression is how vulnerable the crypto market is. That's just the way crypto works. Buy the rumor, right? Buy the rumor. Yeah, so it's exchanges to update the 19B4 filings. That's what it's about. Wow. Hey, if it causes a big run like this and the run is still going and continuing, this is awesome. Could it come crashing down? Certainly not showing any signs of it. ETH at 36.96. About ready to cross over 3,700. This is a big line here. And I'm asking if Doge can go to 4. So at this point, I say, let's get Doge to $1 first before we start talking about 2, 3, 4, or 5. Seriously, it's just, could it? Yeah, that's not out of the realm. I mean, Dogecoin at $4 still wouldn't have the market cap of Ethereum or Bitcoin. So it's not entirely out of the question. It's not crazy. But it would need, I mean, it would need like to really being used by a lot of people, which X payments could allow, but I still think we're a ways off from that. Will there be another pump if Biden signs the crypto bank bill? Good question, Nate. I don't think it would have a pump-like impact. It's certainly good, though. I mean, all the banks that want to custody Bitcoin would then legally be able to, which they're not legally able to now. So that's good. Again, the more Bitcoin gets bought up by institutions, the more scarce it becomes. And as Bitcoin goes up, so goes the rest of the crypto market for the most part. And if Bitcoin is going to go to 200,000 or 300,000 or even higher, because now you've got a bunch of banks buying a lot of Bitcoin and it becomes more scarce and more scarce, the whole crypto market benefits from that. Spin our wall. I'm surprised Papa John's hasn't adopted crypto to lean into the 10K BTC Papa John's pizza story from 13 years ago. You would think, but I mean, especially if they like see what Williamsburg Pizza is doing in New York City. They have a Dogecoin terminal. They're accepting Dogecoin directly, and they're getting a lot of business out of it. You would think embracing something like that and playing off the history of a story like that, I mean, I would think that that would be a good thing. Kind of a no-brainer, right? Just especially the history of the Bitcoin pizza and all that. Cool Doge. Hey, Michael. Yeah, so been talking about Dogecoin and my laddering out. And my laddering out, let me go to the Doge chart. Initially, I was planning on my laddering out starting sometime, around 35 cents or so. Maybe I'll push it up to like 42 because 42 is like a good number, right? So maybe 42. And again, that would be just a small slice of my overall stash of Dogecoin, thinking that it will probably go higher, but just in case it doesn't, I've at least taken some profit at that price, knowing it'll probably go higher, but I will accept it. Again, it's booking profit on Doge that I bought back in 2021 for 2 cents. So from 2 cents to 42 cents, that's a pretty good return. I'll book that. And then depending how Doge is trading from there, I'll continue to take slices of profits over some period of time. I don't know, but I will never sell all of my Dogecoin. I'll always have Doge in the game, depending on, you never know what's going to happen in the future. So that's my plan. That's what I'm doing. The daily just closed on Doge with this beautiful green candle on the daily, came right back up to my white line. Look at that. Closing out this reverse head and shoulders pattern. Look at that. Unbelievable. Sometimes it just works that way. And so now we've just started a new day. We've got this little sliver of a green candle for the new day here that we just started. Again, this is all UTC time. So that's the new day. So we close the day out right on the white line. Look at that. You can't make this stuff up. Sometimes the charts just work out right on the white line. That's amazing. That is amazing. Let's go Doge. Let's go Doge. Been a great day. That's for sure. Hey, Jack, how are you? No. Elon's not going to text about it. He's not going to post about Doge yet. We are too early. Any thoughts on AVO? It's only going down. I don't even know what AVO is. What is AVO? I probably don't want to know if it's only going down. It says it's up 10% on the day. AVO, it's on Ethereum. Only 11% of its total supply is in circulation. That's not good. $95 million market cap. So it's had a good day, but I'm guessing in the week, yeah, big dump here. Huge dump on the 15th of May here. I don't know what happened there. Again, I don't know what this project is. So all time, it started in March. Not a great looking chart, guys. Not a great looking chart. Looks like it launched here around $3 and then took a big dump, probably a bunch of profit taking from airdrops or something, whatever that was. And it's just gone down since. So yeah, that's not a good looking chart. But for the day, it looks like there was some recovery, but then everything else is going up today. So first time I've ever looked at this. I don't even know what it does. But yeah, if you wanted to roll into Doge, I mean, again, Doge is on a run right now. Doge is on a run. Nate says we're going to need a longer white line. So the next move after reverse head and shoulders is up like that. Traditionally in a head and shoulders pattern. Once it closes out, then it moves up higher, like that red squiggly line there. So there you go. We'll see if that happens. But that would be the move. after completing a reverse head and shoulders is up. That's why the reverse head and shoulders pattern is bullish, because that next move is up. You got your dip, you got your second dip much lower, came back, got your third dip. Here it came down to 13.5 cents. And then it's up from there. So that is reverse head and shoulder pattern. Do I go live on off days if it's going insane in bullish heavy momentum? If I don't have meetings going on, then I can take time off of work and go live. Yes. And that's what I plan to do. When we have these big green candles, it's like, yeah, I can do that. Can you draw a white line up to $4? Nope, not yet. $4 is off my chart. $1, we'll talk about that. Johnny Crypto, I am doing wonderful on this beautiful night. I'm doing wonderful. Hanging out with a bunch of Doge fans, with Doge up in the green. The only thing I was going to be doing was I was going to watch the Red Sox game, actually, the baseball game. Boston's winning 5-0 in the 7th inning. I was going to watch that game. Oh, well, I'm having more fun with you guys. Teriyaki beef noodles. Oh, that sounds good. I need dinner. I'm going to need some dinner soon. My fam is out tonight. It's just me and a cat. I got to cook for myself. Let's get that short squeeze in play. So far, so good. Sure, Job Seal. That's what I'm here for, education. Ask me a question. Be glad to answer. Just finished work, and I'm still here, Tedward. You were here, you came, you left, finished work, and came back, and I'm still here because the candles are still green. Candles still green. Look at Cardano is starting to move. What? What? Look at Cardano. Cardano's like a dinosaur. Look at it. Cardano's even moving. Cardano's always late to the party, but look at that. Back up over 50 cents. I need Cardano to go to $1. Bad. Bad. Look at Avalanche, up to $40. Wow. Immutable X still going up. It's like all these. Nice. Arbitrum, what a day. Almost back to my average. Nice, nice, nice. I'll be able to pay for Starlink. I'm in Boston. I don't need Starlink. We've got, I've got fiber optic here, which is excellent. The fiber optic is, look at 1670, guys. Just keeps going up. My fiber link is really good. Did you buy the dip? John asks. So I bought a dip. Again, I go back to my 4-hour chart and I zoom out. And I bought here at $13.99. And then I bought down here at 12.49. That's the last Dogecoin I bought because that was the end of my April money. And now I'm just getting my May money. And I have not, I mean, I got some earlier this week and I did not buy this at 14.9. That would have been the play here yesterday at 14.9. And I was kind of waiting for the rest of my money to come in, and then I was going to start looking at what to buy. And then this happened. So when I do buy, it will be at a higher price, most likely. But I always wait for pullbacks and dips, and maybe it only goes to 16 cents. I don't know. But we're now up to 16.72. Doge keeps moving up. Yeah. But I just bought twice earlier at much lower. So I feel good about those. Yes, KB. Still here. Having fun. Do I hold Hedera? Yes, I do, Jack. I've got HBAR. My HBAR buy-in price was 4.9 cents on HBAR. And for a while there, HBAR was outperforming Dogecoin when it did this crazy run on that total fake out. I should have sold it when it got up here. I mean, I had the chart open. I was looking at it. That would have been a good time to sell. I was looking at it, but I was like, nope, I'm waiting. But it's starting to recover back. But yeah, up here at 17, 18 cents when it was up here, I had the chart open. But I didn't know that story with, what was it? It was with BlackRock or something that was going to settle on Hedera, and it ended up not being true. And when that was found out, Hedera just sold back off because it wasn't true. It's like, no. So anyway, I'm still up, over 2x, and it's still good, but that would have been a good time to sell Hedera. And I did have the chart open and I was watching this, but well, just one of those things. You've got Comcast? Yeah, mine's Verizon. And I love the files. I used to have Comcast and Xfinity, and I thought they were okay. But then when I moved, Comcast wasn't available. I could only get the files. And I said, okay, I'll try it. It's been awesome. It has been so good. Starlink worldwide, imagine Doge as payment. And that's right. And that's Radio Doge. That's what it's all about, is people being able to use Doge worldwide without an internet connection. You just do it through Starlink. Hey, you're in Fall River. Nice. So John, it's not when, it's at what price. So if Dogecoin gets up to 42 cents, I'll probably take a little sliver of profit and then start working on my layer out strategy. That would be up at a price like that. I started at 35 cents because I'm charting that's a major resistance line, but I wanted to get over that. And if it gets over 35, it might run right up to 42. And plus, 420. Come on. Sell Doge at 420. Awesome. So 42 cents. Plus it'd be just kind of fun. Jace bought the last dip at 14.4. Not selling any yet. Yeah, that Hedera thing was BlackRock. and it wasn't true. That was definitely a buy the rumor, but it was buying a false news story. Dumb. We are early. Yes. Ondo Finance. I looked at it when it first started and I was less like, I don't know about this. Ondo Finance. It's actually done pretty well though, hasn't it? Ondo. Yeah, so here's where it started back here in January at like 20 cents. Wow. A big run here in late March, like everything else did. Didn't do too bad in April when everything else was dropping, and it's now back up at the price where it was back at the end of March. See, Dogecoin was at 22 cents then, but now Dogecoin is only at what, 16.8, 16.9, but Ondo's all the way back up, almost to all-time highs again. So that's pretty good. That's a pretty good looking chart for Ondo. Not bad. Can't win them all. Yep. You had Gala, just took a massive dump today. Yeah, I sold last summer the Gala that I had because of the two partners like suing each other. And I was just like, well, that's not good. So I was like, I'm getting out. I made a profit. I sold for a profit, but it's a short-term capital gains because I didn't have it for at least a year. But I was like, yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. And that's when I rolled that money into Jasmy, which was a great move because my Jasmy's gone up 5-6x. We got this. You want to look at Crow? You can look at Crow. Actually, I have that in my list right here, 12.8 cents. Yeah, Crow had this big run late February, and it's just kind of tailed off since then. Really hasn't done that much. Look at this low volume here in May. There's like almost no trading going on with Crow. I mean, I've got the Crypto.com app, and I own some Crow on it that's staked. And that's where I own my Bone tokens I bought there. And I don't know. I mean, it's an exchange token. It'll probably do well, but there's so many other cryptos that are going to outperform exchange tokens. So I just continue to collect the little bits because I stake it. So my little Crow bag just keeps growing because of the staking on the Crypto.com platform. It's free Crow, right? So, but yeah, it's not doing much. Exactly. Not doing much. Yeah, and what about Solana? I cannot believe it, Charles. I can't believe that Solana's back up here, back near $190. All the FUD that's happened with Solana, a lot of it true, but a lot of those meme tokens, like all being built on Solana, just are killing it. So, yeah. Tough to see because I sold mine for a profit, more than doubled my money on Solana, but wow, could have done a 10x. So I threw it into ADA, and I'm up over 2x on ADA, but that's a long way from what Solana did. But I thought that all of the Solana that FTX owned was going to flood the market and was going to have a real negative impact on the price. And it just hasn't. It just hasn't. You traded 10 Litecoin for Doge last month. That's probably a good move. Litecoin, what did Litecoin do today? Where's my Litecoin? Right there, 89 bucks. Little move, but again, Litecoin is one of those that's going to just follow Bitcoin around, not outperform Bitcoin, but it'll just follow it around like ETH Classic, probably the same. Although ETH Classic today had a great day because of ETH having the big run. But yeah, Litecoin is going to give you a decent return in a bull market, and then it's going to do really poorly in a bear market. But I don't know why anyone would be actively investing in Litecoin when there's better gains to be made just by having Bitcoin. Litecoin is not going to outperform Bitcoin, in my opinion. I do own a little Litecoin, but that's only because a couple years ago when PayPal started to introduce cryptocurrencies, and I had money in my PayPal account, which was from one of my side businesses. And I was like, well, I'll try it out. But you couldn't buy Doge. You could buy Bitcoin, you could buy ETH, you could buy Bitcoin Cash, and you could buy Litecoin. That was it. You had 4 choices. It's like Bitcoin Cash, definitely not. I already owned a bunch of ETH. And so it's between Bitcoin and Litecoin. And I decided, I already own some Bitcoin. Let me buy some Litecoin. So I bought a little Litecoin with that PayPal money. And it's still there. I haven't touched it. I don't even remember what the average price was. But I wanted to try out the platform for PayPal and see how it worked. And it was awful. There's no exchange. There's no bid and ask. There's no limit orders. There's no nothing. They just ask you how many you want. You type it in, and they give it to you at whatever price they think is the price, which, of course, when I compared the price I paid for Litecoin at the time with where it was trading on Binance, it was a lot higher. So I was like, but over time, over a long period of time, it would be fine. I just wanted to try out the platform, and it was awful. Don't buy crypto on PayPal. It's terrible. I learned my lesson. Crow's not going to be like BNB. Well, I mean, there was this, what was the crow with knife, like meme that just hit it really big? You know, if people find that they can start building a lot of meme tokens on Kronos, right? Crow could actually start moving. Who knows? Yeah, so Dean, on VeChain, I do own VeChain. I have it staked on Exodus, and I earned the VeThor tokens with its staking. It hasn't done great, to be honest with you. It hasn't done great. Now, I bought it down here at 2.2. That's my average, is 2.2 cents. So it's up from that up to 3.7, but compared to where it was, like at 18 cents, which is where I initially bought it, was back here in 2021. I was buying VeChain at 18 cents in this craziness in April of 2021. So I had to buy a lot down here to get my average all the way down. So I did that. Yeah, that was down here in 2023. I was buying VeChain a lot more than I had bought way back here. But I'm in profit now. But yeah, there's my average right there. This light blue line at 2.2 cents is my VeChain average. Where can it go from here? I mean, there's a lot more VeChain tokens here now than there were back in 2021. Will we see this kind of price again? I kind of doubt it. I mean, if you listen to George on Cryptos R Us and you ask a question like, can VeChain do a 10x? He always says yes to everything. And I'm just like, no. Many of these tokens are not going to do a 10x. And I don't think VeChain is going to do a 10x from here. I mean, that would be to 30 cents. No. Be lucky to get to 18 cents again, in my opinion. And I'll probably, again, when the top of the bull market comes, I'll be selling all my VeChain. We'll see where it is. I'm guessing it's probably up in the 10-cent range, maybe. That's what I see for VeChain. But yes, I do own some, and I'm getting VThor tokens as rewards. It's almost daily. They just keep piling up. VThor tokens. Hey, that's all right. What's Doge up to? Still hanging around, 16.6. Another green candle on the 15-minute chart, still holding strong. You bought your Litecoin at $55? I don't remember what I bought mine at. I'd have to look at my spreadsheet that I keep on that. Yeah, it's a wonky system. Why isn't SEC after them now? Well, all they offered was Bitcoin, ETH, Litecoin, and Bitcoin Cash, all proof of work cryptocurrencies at the time. Now, ETH has since changed over with the big merge to proof of stake. I still think you can buy ETH on PayPal. So they didn't change that. They didn't drop it. But none of those are deemed to be securities, so PayPal is safe. eBay and Cash App. I don't know about eBay. I heard you can use Cash App to buy crypto, but I haven't looked at it. Ator protocol. I don't know what that is, Nate. Never heard of it. Ator. Number 280. It's built on Ethereum. 90% of its tokens are in supply. It started in March of 2023. Was initially trading at around 12 to 16 cents. And now it's at $2.40. That's pretty good. This is a nice run that it's had here, 2024. It's an AI token. This is a pretty good looking chart. Very good. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Where is it traded? Uniswap, KuCoin, Mexi, Bitgate, BingX. I mean, it's just a token, though. It's an ETH token. So what is it actually used for? What do you use the token? They're just tokens. That I don't get with some of these. Because it's not a blockchain. And it's really not, I mean, it's not traded on Binance or Coinbase. Too many intro graphics. The anonymity layer for DPIN. Build the largest global anonymous routing ecosystem, leveraging a decentralized privacy protocol, on-chain incentives, and signature hardware to rapidly scale our network. It doesn't say anything about AI. Relay reward protocol. Registered relays can mine tokens in real time. Well, it's not really mining. It's more like airdrops that are being given out. So yeah, I don't like that word mine because that's not correct. Power on, connect to Wi-Fi. Huh. What is this? Actually, it looks like a piece of hardware. The new backbone of internet sovereignty leverages Arweave L2 to distribute tokens seamlessly in accordance to a proof of uptime. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see AI here, anything here, Nate. So not sure about that. But it looks interesting. Hope you got in at a great price. Hey, KP. Green day today. Green day. Where would total market cap go? 5 to 7 trillion on total. Total. We're at 2.5 trillion now. 2.5 trillion on total. You think of 5 to 7. Well, 5 would only be a 2x from here. So that would be, I mean, Bitcoin 2x from here would be $140,000 Bitcoin. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Dogecoin's starting to slow down now, guys. It's a 15-minute chart, slowing down a little. ETH did come over 3,700 briefly. It did come right over. And Bitcoin's still over 71K. So they're holding well. All holding well. Yeah, USA, but you know, March of 2020 was a scary time when Bitcoin did that big dip, when the world was being shut down. I mean, there were some opportunistic investors who were seizing on that as an opportunity, but most people were scared, just unsure of what was going to happen. So yeah, it's tough. You can't really look at that price, in my opinion. Bruce Wayne, let's check out Bonk. Bonk has been doing great. Bonk. Actually, I want to do the Bonk on Coinbase, because that's got my lines on it, right? They're down lower. You got to go to a daily chart. Yeah, so I started buying Bonk when it came onto Coinbase here, December 15th. I bought Coinbase. I bought Bonk at 16.8, sold it at 30, rebought back in at 14 and 11. And then again over here added some more at 11 again. So my average is around 12, and now it's up to 31. So yeah, I'm up about 3x now on my Bonk. But this is a big move here. This is a nice move. Again, Bonk built on Solana. thinking that it's going to be used for airdrops and other things. If Solana comes out with their next phone, Bonk might be involved with that. We'll see. Big community, big support. So yeah, that's why I still own it. I chose this over Pepe. Hey, Pepe's done great. Bonk's doing all right. So it hit its all-time high here at about 47. So that's a good target for Bonk to at least come up to. So that would be pretty good. That would be almost a 5x. I'll take a 5x. Again, just going to wait and see how the bull market plays out. Going to be a bull flag. Bull flag on Doge. Not really. Bit of a wedgy thing that you could draw like that right now. I suppose you could extend it out into this descending wedge with that. So you could do something like that. I'll make that purple. So you could see something like that playing out, but that means you'd be expecting Doge to bounce off this and come back in much lower, down to 15 and maybe below. Yeah, I don't like that so much. But that would be, that's not a bull flag. There's no bull flag here. Not that I see. Again, you got to really look at these things. I mean, someone might draw kind of a fake line that does something like that and try and make some bull flag, but you can't ignore this price action back here. It's got to come up from a lower. So not really a bull flag, in my opinion. We'll see how that all plays out. Yeah, this week could be crazy. Luna Classic, Chinta. Luna Classic. I have not looked at Luna Classic in a long time. Not anything that I would ever invest in. Ah, that's terrible looking. This is on the daily. That doesn't mean it can't go on another crazy run, but I mean, it's done nothing today. Not a good looking chart. Had a nice dip down here on the 13th of April. That would have been your buying opportunity, I guess. But then all crypto was down that day with big dips. And it just hasn't really recovered much. So yeah, Luna Classic's not looking great. Yeah, you can't really chart on a smaller time frame for bull flags like that. Small flag, yeah, maybe. Will Doge ever reach $1? Well, Ardos, I encourage you to look at this video that I made on Saturday, which is the case for $1 Dogecoin. I made this on Saturday, so watch this after the stream, okay? And that will give you all the information you need to know about $1 Dogecoin. All right, so watch that. All right, I'm going to call it a stream, guys. Looks like Doge is retreating a bit here. I'd like to think that it's going to kind of reach a level here and turn around and come back up. But right now, this is looking a little bearish on short-term frame. So, but it's been a great day for crypto. And if Dogecoin does go crazy tomorrow, I will probably come on live at some point in time. Late afternoon, I do have a company event, though, that I have to attend that I can't be live streaming at that time. Very important. But regardless, I will be back on Wednesday, sometime between 4 and 5 o'clock. So join me then for my next live stream if there isn't anything else. Nate, hey, thank you, sir. Thank you, gentlemen. You are such a fine person. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm going to get something to eat, Fuzzball. I'm starving now. Listen, hope everybody's well. And we'll see how Dogecoin trades overnight. Probably do a video tomorrow to kind of sum things up, how things have been going. Till then, we'll see you next time.
Dogecoin, which started as a complete joke, has like skyrocketed to not a joke anymore. It hit an all-time high of almost 10 cents yesterday, but it was so minuscule you wouldn't have understood why you have millions of shares.
Didn't Elon tweet that too?
And arguably, the most entertaining outcome and the most ironic outcome would be that Dogecoin becomes the currency of Earth in the future.